Okay, and if you look off to our side here, there's the docking arm that we're supposedly going to be connecting to. I'm not sure how we're connecting to it, which is why I want to see. Yeah, no spoilers. I'll find him eventually. You're allowed to tell me about game mechanics and all that kind of stuff, which is why the backseating allowed tag is there, but I'd prefer to just do my exploring on my own. And I really appreciate it that you try to avoid such things. This thing is slower than molasses. That's kind of cool. You can see walkways on the end of the docking arm. Well, apparently we're going to dock bow on, which is cool. I need to get myself a destroyer. Yeah, I assume it works at least somewhat similar to the normal docking. Right now it's under AI control because it's on a mission to sell off its cargo. Alright, this is probably the most interesting part of the docking that we're going to see from inside, so let's go quick get outside so we can watch it from a more interesting location. I want to watch the final docking. Get on my ship.
Hello there.
Out of my seat. Okay. We rocketed out of there a little faster than I really wanted to, but hey. I assume that's probably as close as it's going to get as far as docking goes. And it'll send cargo drones across maybe or something. We'll find out. Or else it just won't do anything interesting and...
Tonios. E. Mineral.
Command, fly to Argon Prime. Okay, what is it doing right now? What? Okay, it needs to do another... Okay, so it's just doing an automatic fly away from the station sequence right now. It's okay. That's the closest it gets to docking. It just gets close and... No cool cargo transload animations played or anything. Oh well. Probably too much to ask for to do all the kinds of fancy stuff every single time you come into dock. Think we can fit inside? The answer is yes, yes we can. Okay, that was a bad idea. It seems to be moving less quickly. There we go. That was fun. Let's do it again. No. I was genuinely in fear for my save game's life at that point. I was like, no, I'm gonna have to reload. Alright, that's enough messing around for one day. Let's go do something more useful. Supposedly they're going to go sell the remainder of their silicon. How much silicon do they have left anyway? They're going to sell the remainder of their silicon here in Cardinals Redress, and then they're going to start mining ore instead, because the silicon refinery here is very well supplied, whereas the ore refinery is not. As for us, we're at 6.4 million. I think we're going to go do something really silly. Well, I was about to say we're going to explore faulty logic, but you know what? Let's not do that. Let's go place satellites that we need to place here in True Sight instead. Starting with there.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah. I played through the tutorial, so I know about that part. And it is indeed very awesome because, well, it's just kind of cool to latch onto a capital ship and buzz around it. Look at all the cool features on it. Or if you have a ship capable of it, shoot bits until it stops.
Second contact.
Really, if you're going to have some kind of system where...
True sight.
I was about to say that if you have some kind of... What do I call it? If you have some kind of system where you can shoot components off a ship, you kind of need something to grab onto you, but I guess it's not necessarily true, because I played games that had that before without any kind of such system. You just made passes on the ship, and it certainly makes it a lot easier if you can grab onto the ship and be close. But yeah. This game can have some wonky physics once in a while. Usually when you're doing something that you really shouldn't be doing, like flying into a very narrow spot in the station. I'm pretty sure they never imagined some fool would fly his fighter in there and park it. Anyway, I have my starting ship, my initial fighter, sailing around, exploring systems for me.
Autopilot disengaged.
So that's why this system is basically completely explored. I had him explore here. I think he's currently exploring. Yeah, he's currently exploring this system, which it looks like I didn't miss much, just a few places. And then he's supposed to go, I think he's going to go explore this next, and then this.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, whatever it was, it certainly rocketed me around a little bit. That was a very interesting couple of seconds. I think what broke me loose is killing my engines. But I'm not entirely sure. Okay, let's deploy another satellite.
Autopilot disengaged.
We'll go here and deploy another satellite. We're going to have to deploy a satellite probably here. And we'll get full coverage of the highway here. It's interesting that there's like no ships in this system. I don't have some kind of weird filter turned on or anything. Because you can see ships up here. It's just this system is kind of dead, I guess.
Autopilot.
It would help if I had
Engaged.
engaged the autopilot. Faulty logic is the system where I lost my very first character. Yeah, I got satellite coverage. There just was no ships in it at the moment. Now there are some. Well, there were some here, I guess, but I didn't have satellite here. Like here, there were no ships available. This one showed up from somewhere. Now. Anyway. Around this satellite, there's still just this construction vessel. Let's drop a satellite.
Autopilot. Disengage.
And then we will go to here, I think, to drop another one.
Autopilot. Engaged.
I really need to stop using the basic satellites and start using the advanced ones, but they're just so much more expensive that I can't quite justify it. Especially now when we're saving up for something big. This advanced miner was going to be the big moneymaker. So far it's made me very little. I sent it to mine in 18 billion along with my other two smaller miners. And then I realized, oh hey, the silicon refinery is starting to get kind of full. I should probably stop selling so much silicon there. So maybe we should have mine somewhere else. So I was looking all over the place where I should mine silicon. And I realized, hey, this has got a really good, compared to what most of the other silicon fields I found, it's got a really good silicon yield. So we'll mine some silicon here. And then I realized, oh wait, the silicon refinery is basically full. So then I was like, what else are we gonna do? I finally decided to just mine ore here. But that required me to get rid of all my silicon, and the reason I discovered the silicon refinery here was full was because it was going to sell here and couldn't sell its full load. But anyway. Where are we right now? Right here. And we're gonna drop a satellite. Deploy satellite. This is apparently out of satellite range. Matter of fact, all of these look like they're out of satellite range. Yeah, we're gonna have to go replace that satellite. But first, let's try to drop one here.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Yep. I think it would still, in theory, be worth more to mine silicon here, assuming it takes the same amount of time as mining silicon to mine iron. But it's just not consuming the silicon fast enough to keep up with it. And so I'd have to switch over eventually anyway, so it's just worth it to switch over now. Because ore is only slightly less abundant here than silicon is. Which these are only like 2-star fields, but still, that's better than every other place I'm mining. Here in Holy Vision, it's just a fraction of a star ore field. And he's been making pretty good money for me. And 18 billion. They're like a 1.5 star silicon field. Something like that.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Okay. That looks like it might be able to cover both. A little hard to tell. Yeah, let's just go over here and place another satellite there. It's not like we can't have more than one close to each other.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Resource probe, silent witness. Let's see. Silent witness is here somewhere, isn't it? I thought. Dang it. Where is silent witness? There we go. No, I have not. And I probably should. It's got a quite large purple fields. I bet it's got a lot of stuff going on here. And there's a silicon refinery. That is paying a pretty good rate for raw silicon. Actually, here, can we... There we go. Oh yeah, it's basically completely out of silicon.
Autopilot disengaged.
Yeah. This place definitely needs silicon supplied. Gonna have to check that out. Maybe we can put another large miner there too. Because at this point, I don't really feel like moving the advanced lockpick again. I've moved it too many times. Okay, where are we and what are we doing? We're here and we're placing another satellite. Alright. Deploy satellite. I guess that should give us coverage. We'll fly there, we'll place a satellite, we'll fly here, we'll place a satellite. And that will give us full satellite coverage of TrueSight, or full satellite coverage of the stations in TrueSight. And most of the highway. I was selling something in Silent Witness. Matter of fact, I still am. The improvised wooden chest is hauling into there. Selling refined metals to the haul part factory here. Speaking of which, let's look at this. Okay, why can't I see... No, it's well within satellite range. Okay, I just can't see the storage for the hull part factory for some reason. But I can for the silicon refinery. Let's see. Buying hull parts for 20 plus 26% from average price. And it's buying refined metals for plus 41%. I've been selling refined metals at this hull parts factory for a long time now. And apparently it's still... Apparently nobody else is keeping it supplied. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm selling it this one too. Can't remember what orders did I give you. Behavior. Here we go. Sell. Okay, I only give it one location. Oh, okay. No, I just gave it a sell to everyone in this. Okay, yeah. So he will visit all the haul parts factories in this system. Of which there's apparently 3. I only see 2 though. One there, one there. There's probably one I haven't discovered somewhere. Yeah, several times when I went to build a ship, I was told it would take quite a while because it didn't have any haul parts. Or they didn't have any haul parts.
Autopilot engaged.
But in all those cases, I was able to use a freighter to haul some in and fix the problem, or it just fixed by an AI shortly thereafter. So it wasn't that big of a deal. I wonder if there's any ore here. Because if there is, let's see, nearby ore mines. Not ore mines, ore refineries. Okay. The only ore refineries I know of are in the south. That can't be the only ones, though. Yeah. Unless there's some ore refineries I don't know about up north here, which is entirely possible. All the ore has come from down here. No wonder it can't seem to get enough ore at these factories. If there's ore in this system, it'd be well worth it to set up an ore refinery here, I bet. I'll have to check that out, though. Investigate, make sure there's no ore refineries I don't know about, and because I don't think I did a very rigorous job of exploring this system. I think we're going to go do that as soon as we finish up with this satellite. Just because that looks like a really excellent place to do ore mining, if at all possible, because of all the haul factories. And I don't know if any of the rest of these take ore or not, but... or take refined metal, I mean. And worst case, we can always go ahead and build our own all parts. Worst case, because I don't want to have to manage those just yet. Okay.
Autopilot disengaged.
Deploy satellite. I guess with the way that stations work in this game.
Autopilot.
There's no reason why you can't put haul part factories onto the same station as the ore refinery is. Anyway. For a first station, though, I'd be a lot more interested in just trying to meet NPC demand. And we're not going to build a separate station there until we finish the objective with the current station, which is build some docking bays. That's either we're very low below the elliptic or he's very high.
Autopilot disengaged.
I don't know if a satellite placed here will reach or not, but let's find out. Maybe it will. Anyway, this is satellited up to my liking. Let's go find out what's going on in Silent Witness. I did put some satellites here, but not too many. We'll just go right there, basically.
Autopilot engaged.
I assume if you build a station that produces, well, I don't know. I'm not going to talk too much about it until I actually get to doing it. I don't want to say a lot of stuff that's very obviously wrong until I find out for sure. I'm just going to kind of assume for now, though, that it works somewhat similar to the way X3 complexes work and leave it at that. Although, admittedly, I never actually did build any complexes in X3. Station building is going to be at least a couple streams away, though. Actual serious building our own station beyond, you know, this thing. Currently, I'm putting I think the docks are on this side right here, where they're going to be. I'm going to put a small dock here, and then there's going to be a, what do I call it, a mooring thing attached to the outside of that yet. That's the plan anyway. It didn't tell me I needed to build a mooring mast or whatever, but we're doing it anyway.
Entering system. Second contact.
But I figure it'd be nice to be able to dock any future large ships I have there. I might as well get it all done at once.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
It's going to take a lot of imported hull plates, though, that's for sure. And other resources.
Entering system.
Someday,
Second
hopefully, we
last
have
choice.
carriers to dock. Currently, the flagship of our fleet is but a dinky mining ship. Okay. Next system.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Okay, where do we want to deploy the first ore detector? Well, first let's look around and see if we can find any stations. There's a something. Let's fly over to that something and see what it is. There's a silicon refinery, so it's probably... Yeah, it's not the silicon refinery, because I think that's this. There's at least 3 stations here in the clump. Yeah, I'll have to try some of those. Right now we're saving money. Gonna get about 20-some million to buy a building ship, because renting one is for lazy people. But really it's just because they're huge and I want one all of my own. We're at 7.5 million. It shouldn't actually take that long before we... Oh, there's an accelerator. Okay.
Unknown station.
Cool deal. And yeah, I know how to rent one. It's pretty easy to do. I'm just refusing to do it. Because sometimes I'm weird like that, that's why. Okay. That accelerator is something we're going to want to check out later. First, let's get aligned with the plane. Scan for stations. What is that? That is probably the medical supply factory. No, it isn't. Because we're looking up too much for that. Oh, let's go see what it is. But anyway, hopefully once the advanced lockpick gets going, that should bring in more money. Although the bobby pin and the small screwdriver have been... Okay, it's a defense platform. Boring. Bobby pin and the small screwdriver have been cranking out quite a bit of money too. Well, let us go over here just as a random point in space.
Autopilot.
And we'll deploy our first resource probe there. Our first resource probe for this system, to be clear. Got resource probes all over the place. I wonder why they just put a random defense platform way up there. I assume he meant missions to build a station to produce hull parts, Prospero. Because like there are occasional missions I've run into that asked me to build a station to do a certain thing. A lot of the times they tend to be missions to build a station to defend someplace or something like that, but there's also ones to build a certain product.
Autopilot disengaged.
Alright, let's see. Let's deploy a single resource probe. High hydrogen, some amount of NVIDIUM, and some silicon. Okay. Nothing too fancy. How much space does that cover again? Alright, so we're going to want to place the second one over here.
Autopilot engaged.
Unfortunately, there was no ore in this field. Because this would be a really good place to mine ore if there was a good amount of ore, just because of all the very nearby hull part factories. Oh well. It's got a relatively large amount of hydrogen. I wonder what that's used for. And if there's anything in this system that uses it. I'm going to assume hydrogen is probably one of those things that... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want to run an ore refinery. What I'd like to do is find a system that's got really good levels of ore and or silicon, preferably both, which I don't know if there's any systems that have high levels of both, but anyway. I kind of would like to just start with ore though. Find a system that's got a really good level of it, a really nice rich field that doesn't really have a whole lot of other development in it. I'm probably asking for too much here, but anyway. And then build my own ore refinery there. Set up my own freighters hauling in resources to keep the place running. And then slowly make it self-sufficient so that more or less everything we need to run the thing is produced on site in other stations or whatever. And then slowly build up from, basically place the ore refinery and then build down from there until the ore refinery is completely supported by all.
Autopilot disengaged.
Probably. Build it up so it's completely self-sufficient. And then, okay, just silicon. What's my range? Okay, we'll put the next one here.
Autopilot engaged.
Basically set up a largely self-sufficient ore mining place that just cranks out a ton of hull plate, not a hull plate, but refined metal. And then take that refined metal and build it up. Make more and more refined stuff out of it until, well, I don't know. I have to see how far it gets. It'd be kind of cool to try to build fully self-contained industry that produces ships from nothing. Yeah, I remember those pirates, Prospero. They were interesting. You'd be cruising down the highways here, and a pirate would be like, drop your stuff, and it's like, I'm far enough away from you now that even if I did, you wouldn't be able to catch me before I could pick it back up. This would probably be a place to deploy. We're going to want to put another resource probe in the middle when we're all done, but anyway. This would probably be a place to deploy a couple silicon miners just to keep this refinery going. Can I see his levels of supply? Yeah, I can. Ooh, he's basically empty. Okay, we're definitely going to want to run at least one silicon miner here. How are the miners in 18 billion doing? He's pretty full. I might tell the small screwdriver or the bobby pin to move. I think we're going to tell the small screwdriver to move.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Which we do. Okay, silent witness. There we go. Confirm. You will now do local auto mine here. Deploy resource probe. Anyway, I'm not sure how long it'll take me. I'm sure it'll take a very long time before I get anywhere close to here. Looks like a good point for the next probe.
Autopilot.
I'm just going to blanket the whole inner system with probes, more or less. Which probably is a fairly dumb idea, but hey, why not? Was the small screwdriver the one I ordered to move? Yeah, it was. Okay, so he's going to dock and sell, and then he'll leave. Yep, that's the goal eventually. I'm not sure where I'll do it. I'm sure I'll find a system someday that's empty enough for my purposes and or has good enough resources. I probably even haven't discovered the one I'm going to use. For now, my goals look more like finish this mission chain, or at least progress it, which is going to require me to get the ability to build stations. And continue with... Where is he? There he is. Continue with my exploration of the various systems that are along the ring, using my Explorer ship. Buy more Explorer ships eventually.
Autopilot.
Continue
Disengage.
increasing the size of my mining empire. I'm going to have to open that tab so I don't forget about it. There we go. Thank you very much, Amendment Man. There's still Xeon Factory here. Not good. Where was I? Here I was. Here comes the small screwdriver. Okay. Going to deploy another one right here beside the fine refinery itself.
Autopilot engaged.
Now, eventually we're going to have some sort of defense force, defend my own stations, but for now, I'm just going to focus on growing my mining and trading empire. Mostly focused on mining because it's less hassle. Most of my current trading empire is focused on helping my mining empire be more efficient. Because, for example, what was that all about? Oh. For example, my current trader is hauling refined metals away from this refinery to help keep my prices good. So I think I'll just kind of keep doing that. The improvised wooden chest. Deploy resource probe. Alright, I do believe. Let's get clear of this a little bit so it shows up better on the map. Yeah, okay. I do believe that we have good enough resource probe coverage of this system to keep the miner happy. Plus a bit. This silicon mine ever starts filling up, it's close enough to the highway here. I'm assuming that most ships will stop by. That ships will stop by and pick up the silicon, so I won't have to worry about it. 18 billion silicon refinery. Is not even close to filling up, so I don't have to worry about that. When I first started this game, this silicon refinery was selling silicon wafers for ridiculously cheap prices. And I was making like 200 credits per unit of silicon, transporting it down and selling it in Pious Mist 2 to these microchip factories. But I was trying to do it with my starting ship, so I was making like 5,000 credits per run. And eventually I realized that, hey, you know, missions in this game actually pay pretty well. And so I stopped doing that. Anyway, we've resource probed the heck out of this place. I don't really see the need to do satellites on the remaining couple places that I haven't discovered. There might be some more stuff out here somewhere, but we're not going to bother hunting it down. For now, we'll let the miner run here a while and see how much money it makes me. Okay. I was like, what? Somebody destroyed? Nope, it's just factories that are kind of beaten up, or ships at the factories are somewhat beaten up. This poor factory apparently got the crap kicked out of it. Or it's just being built. That's also possible. Yeah, when all you've got is a little M4, a little M5, it doesn't work out so well. Now, what was I going to do next? Looks like the advanced lockpick is coming in to sell. Let's see what his recent logbook says. Okay, so this is going to be his second load of ore. His first load of ore sold for 200,000 credits. That is only about 50,000 credits more than what my medium miners are making selling silicon, but that's kind of sad. But he's making money. That's good. Let's check on the miner here in Holy Vision. He's still making 50k credits a run, looks like. The safety pin is there, okay. And 18 billion. The bobby pin is making less money than he used to. He's only making 120k per run now. And of course, the small screwdriver hasn't sold a load yet. The improvised wooden chest, making 120 credits per run. I'm not sure if this is how much he sold for total, or if this is how much he sold for minus for how much he bought for. I think he's actually only making 30k a run. He doesn't list any purchases here though, so it's hard to tell. Yeah, anyway. So I'm not sure if he's making 120k per run or he's only making 30k per run. Whatever it is, it's still money. Yeah, the miners are definitely making big money for me. 120k per run for the silicon miners when they were mining here in 18 billion. This guy just made another sweet 200k just selling ore. This one, the first one I set up, is still cranking out 50k a pop and has been steadily for a long time now. I wonder if I could hire more crew for him. Probably not worth it. He's almost got a level 3 pilot. Been slowly increasing, and so has morale for that matter. They've been slowly increasing from where they were. This person is high on my list of people to get put into a new job as a trader somewhere or something. Yeah. I think the trader is buying a load for, it was around 90k. So since for some bizarre reason it doesn't report purchases, I think I'm only making about 30 some k. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Eventually I'm going to want a bunch of traders just to supply my own stations. But for now, the miners are making the money. I have the improvised wooden chest, and then I have... Oh, which reminds me, I need to check on the advanced lockpick. What are you doing? Oh, no, not the advanced lockpick. The assault backpack. There we go. This is interesting. The assault backpack, I ordered him to go and buy a load of hull components here in this station here. And he was docked at this station for quite a while. And I went to check on him, and he was down to a third health. And so I was like, oh no, we can't have that. He must have got hit by a tide or something. So I pulled him out, and I sent him here to the Argonne Wharf. And he was at a third health, and now he's at 2/3 health. I wonder if he got a free heal. Redesign. Does that give me the ability to do any real modification? No, it doesn't. How do you heal a ship like this? I wonder if I have to take him to a... I wonder if I have to take him to equipment dock for that, or if I have to go there personally. Good morning, Bo. Welcome here. You never went to sleep. What's wrong with you? Oh, that might make sense. There we go. Upgrade repair. Okay. Thank you very much. 26k to repair him? Sure, why not? Crew. Do we already have max crew? Yeah, we do. Okay. Consumables. I don't really need any of those. Turrets. I don't really feel like changing those. This isn't a combat ship. I already have decent shields. Actually. Faster recharge rate, very slightly. Faster recharge delay, very slightly. I'm tempted to pick up the Argon shield instead, and they are the same price, so it doesn't matter if I do. Thrusters all around, that's fine. Mark III travel engine. Wait, is the Argon travel engine just flat out better? Okay. Oh, a whole pile of stuff happened, Bo. I'll do a quick rundown. First, and probably the biggest thing that's happened, we have a station. Yay! This was a quest reward, sort of. I'm not sure if we're actually going to keep it or if what it is. It might be this game's version of the player headquarters. I don't know. We'll find out. But it's currently our station, and we currently have a mission objective to add a dock to it. So currently it's completely useless. We can't do anything with it except add stuff to it. But we don't have the ability to build station parts yet because we don't have the required ship, and it's a long story. Rather than rent a construction ship, I'm going to buy one because I'm a stubborn, you know what, and I refuse to just pay the 50,000 credits to rent one. So we have a station, and no, I am not going to use it to keep a harem. Anyway, so we've got a station. We have an objective to build it. To help us with that objective, we have 1, 2, where to put the other one? 3, and 4 mining ships. And this one is a large mining ship, and the others are medium mining ships. So we actually have our first large ship. The starting ship, the little dinky fighter that we started the game with, has been put on explorer duty and is currently ordered to explore some systems here in the south. And I've been spending most of the day flying around, placing satellites and resource probes all over the place. But anyway, this mission, we need about 20-some million credits to buy the... what was that being? Be important, I guess. To buy the ship we need to continue constructing it. We currently have 8.7 million. So we are very slowly getting to where we need to be. In the meantime, I should probably do things that make us money. Or I can just explore. Oh look, we have an accelerator right here I've never been through. I think we're just going to explore.
Accelerator.
Yeah, there we go.
Unknown sector.
We'll see where this thing goes. Placing all the satellites and all the resource probes is definitely going to help make money. But what I really need to do is buy a whole bunch of little M4 fighters, or little M5s or whatever. The Explorer Scout fighters. And just have them explore everywhere.
Entering silent witness 11.
Oh. Oh. Can you say drop a resource probe? This has quite good rates of ore and silicon. Let's find out what stations are here. It looks like there's a station out here on the horizon. We're probably going to want to thoroughly resource probe this place too, and maybe we can move the miner to here instead and have him sell back. The local miner command probably won't cross an accelerator, will it? I assume it won't. But once I finally get a level 3 captain, it might be possible. Or I could put up a lot of manual mining commands. I'm too lazy for that. Despite the fact that that was how I was doing it before I figured out that there was a local resource miner command. Okay, that's very good to know. So that means in theory I don't even need to change the orders on the small screwdriver and it might come out here to mine. Alright. There's a space fuel factory.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Run! Now, let's find out where the improvised wooden chest is. Oh, he's flying. He got hit by one of those highway pirates. The ones that fly along the highway and go, drop your cargo right now, or we're gonna do nothing to you because we can't catch you. Where's he going? Listen here, you idiot. You would be a lot better off just staying on the highway instead of fleeing off into the unknown. Ah, whatever. I'm sure the pirates are left long behind. Data vault. Ooh, shiny. I didn't want to do that. Here we go. We'll fly out here a little bit farther, and then we'll place a resource probe in a satellite. And then we'll go see what this data vault thing is after I save the game. Deploy satellite.
Disengaged.
Deploy resource probe. Save the game. Well, we'll see if he does, and if he doesn't, it doesn't really matter. Because there is ores of the correct kind out here. So, yeah. It's just richer ore here, more than anything. Data vault. Set guidance to object. Let us go see what kind of fun and exciting thing we have waiting for us.
Data vault.
Out in the unknown. Oh, he's probably in league with autopilot, honestly, Prospero, whatever. Got a little too far away. Where's that? This is it, right? Yeah, this is it. This is definitely going to be a investigate this with a spacesuit kind of thing, isn't it? Okay, well, I guess let's get out and go check it out.
Quasar. Vanguard.
Everything that goes wrong with this game, they were in league with the autopilot. It explains so much. Oh, it's down. That's right. Well, I did save the game just before we came out here, so... At 9 million, we're about halfway there. I don't know where they are. Pressure leak detected, huh? Wonder if there's a door somewhere on this thing. Do we have a scan mode? Yes, we do. There's something making a lot of staticky sounds. Oh wait, is that an entrance right there? No, it's just a light. Okay, interesting. I wonder if we got out of the ship a little too quickly. There might be some stuff we could scan on this thing if we look around. That can only be scanned from the ship, but we'll continue to explore the outside on foot, so to speak, for a bit more. Okay. Not really seeing anything I can do to the outside of this thing. Might want to get back on the ship and do a little more careful scanning of it. It says pressure leak. I wonder if... Actually, we have not checked out what's down there yet. There might be something at the bottom of this tube. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I've trying to. I know it comes from somewhere up here, but when I did it from the ship, It sounds like it's coming from this direction. That's actually... I've not tried requesting to dock with the thing. I don't know if that's possible or not. Yeah, we're definitely going to be spending a bit of time here before I figure this out. It's getting louder, I think. Knowing my luck, this should have been done from the ship. Let's go get the ship and see if we can detect anything with its scanner. Or if this has to be done from the suit. I've sort of kind of localized where the sound is coming from, but I don't see anything there I can interact with. I was probably too
Docking granted.
quick to get out of the ship. Or I might not be and I'm just missing something, but we'll find out. Get out of my seat.
Hello.
Okay. Okay. Scan from spacesuit. Okay. At least it told me what to do. I did have the right idea then. I just didn't get to the right spot. Okay. Scanning on. Apparently that is not the actual quite right spot. I can't help but get the feeling that we're supposed to get inside it somehow. What happens if I shoot it? Nothing, apparently. Oh, I'm sure he does, Prospero. He's played this game before. Okay, where is the noise coming from? Maybe we're just focusing on the wrong part. Tempting. But I don't think you can. It sounds like it's coming from right here. But the game doesn't seem to want to let me do anything right there. These things look a lot like doors, which leads me to believe that maybe they would open. But the last time I had to hunt down a sound like that, there was then a crackling thing on the station you just got too close to, and ta-da, you were done. Let me in! What happens if you use the repair beam on this door? Nothing? I don't even know if this is actually a door. It just kind of looks like it might be one. I figured it had to be in here because this is where the highest, loudest noise is from. But then when I actually get in here, it sounds like it might be on the bottom. It's so hard to tell. Right now it sounds like it's straight in front of me. I already tried shooting some of this stuff. And it didn't seem to do anything. Okay, when I actually go in here, it seems to get quieter. Hard to triangulate the direction. Here's where it gets the loudest, kind of, is up when you're up top here. Okay. It is pretty loud here, too. That happy little victory tinkle was because I made money, not because I discovered something, unfortunately. I don't think the center part. Found a lockbox. Ignore it. Okay, here it shuts off and stops playing the static. Okay, so it sounds like it's somewhere directly across from me, more or less. This part here looks like a door. I can't help but think that there's got to be some way to open it. It isn't a mission, it's just a marker on the map. Yeah, I don't know. This is very weird. I can't help but feel there's got to be a door or something to get in here somehow. And these definitely look like doors. The sound is loudest right around this lobe of the station. I've tried shooting everything I can think of to shoot with both the repair and the laser. Okay, I have one question. Do I interact with this in either of my beams, or do I just have to be in the right place at the right time? Signal should be visible as usual in need of repair. Okay. That's what I wondered, because when I found a staticky spot on a station with my ship, I just needed to get close and it scanned it. Everything worked out. And when I've been out in my spacesuit and found sort of staticky things, it's always been a thing that I need to repair. And usually it's been a fairly obvious thing sticking out of the side of the station I need to hit up. Yeah, I really don't see anything on here that I can do anything to, unfortunately. Just like a repair mission. Okay, that's what I wondered. I just haven't seen anything on here that I can do anything to. Okay, it's definitely this way. Yeah, it sounds like it's right in here.
My ship is being scanned. Awaiting orders.
Find the docking area of a ship to find the signal point. Weird. Is there another round thingy like the one you were on? I don't think so. Here, let me back off from it a bit. Actually, we're about half oxygen. Let's just go and dock up on our ship.
Docking granted.
Now, I did get close to it with my ship scanner, and it did say, get out and use your spacesuit, dummy. Effectively. Get out of my seat.
Hello there.
Okay, let's back off a bit so we can look at the station as a whole. There's the thing as a whole. I flew all around it. There's no entrances anywhere that I can see. There are at least 3 of these things. And then there is the staticky section up here. Yeah, a little spoiler in this case is fine. I have hunted enough on my own. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, scan insufficient. Scan from spacesuit. So apparently it's getting some kind of signal. Yeah, Bo. Okay, that is open, but none are open on this one. Yeah, it is true. Okay. Yeah, it's really weird. There are 2 doors to each alcove. Yeah, indeed there are. One above and one below. Yeah, I'm quite sure there's something wrong with this because there is nothing I can interact with here. I've closely examined it all around. I shot at it with both types of weapons. You can very clearly hear the static coming from here. Yeah. And we get this decrypting data stream, scan insufficient, scan from spacesuit every time. Oh, is there anything else to interact with on here? There are these things. There's like 3 of them. But I couldn't detect anything to interact with on them. Well, let's investigate them anyway. There are at least 3 of those input pads, but the ones I looked at didn't seem to have anything I could do to them. Maybe I didn't check them all sufficiently. Oh, wait. Damn it. I shot one of those and it didn't do anything. I must have not detected it. Okay, let's go check the other ones out. Because there's one over here. There's one right up there. This one, I shot it with a repair laser and went, oh, I wonder if I can repair something. Nothing happened. It must have just not accepted my gracious offering or something. And there's another one right here. I wonder if you have to do all three of these or just one. In any case, we're going to do all three. This annoys me greatly. Yeah, we probably only needed to do one, but we just did all of them. Oh, look, open doors. Multiple open doors. Let me guess, the bottom door on this side is open? No? Okay. There's a bunch of open doors around here. We'll just go visit them all one by one and see what we find. Don't see anything interesting in that door. Onward to the next one. Here, let's go over to this signal-y place and check the doors based on proximity to this area. This is the nearest door to the signal. Nothing. Okay. Go down. There's a door looking thing that's open. But the sound isn't really coming from this way, so I'm not sure what's going on here. There was another pad on the solar array, left side, okay. I did not spot that one. Or actually, I probably did spot that one and just forgot about it, but anyway. Or are you talking about this one? Because oh, there's one. Yep, sure enough. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the one you were talking about, but there's one. Okay, more doors opened. Are any of those the doors we need to have opened? Not sure. Left side, spine. Let's just keep flying around this thing a bit more and see if we see anything else. Okay, there's one on each side of the spine. I wonder if there's one on the bottom of the spine too. Or not spine, but whatever I want to call this thing. Okay, I don't see one. I think we got all the ones that were on this thing. Yeah, I think we've got all the ones I know about. Oh, look! The bottom door on this side over here where the noise was is open now. And you can see the sparks! Heck yeah, okay, that's just what we need to do. We need to find one of those. Alright.
I see you have made quite the discovery. I am always in the search of knowledge. I have added a secondary task to your mission interface.
Unlock data vault, 1 out of 29. Okay. Oh, there's a red light of some kind coming from this one. Ooh, looky would you look at there. And that opened another door. That looks suspiciously door-like. But also there's some loot. Okay, we gotta get closer.
Container.
Security bypass system, security decryption system, basic piloting seminar. Average price, a lot of money. Alright. Can this door be opened? Probably not. Let's see if there's any other interesting things on this structure. I'm guessing the answer is probably no, but hey, you never know till you look. That door's still closed. And so is that one. And so is that one. So it clearly didn't open all the doors. I don't know if they all open or not, but I don't think there were any more of those pressure leak detected panels on this station anywhere. I think we've quite thoroughly searched the entire exterior. Anyway, we found a loot container. We made a scientist happy. Let's get back to the ship. That was kind of interesting. It took a lot longer than it should have to figure it out, simply because I didn't thoroughly shoot the markers quite well enough, I guess.
Quasar. Vanguard. Docking granted.
Next time I see something that I think, oh, I wonder what happens if I shoot that with the repair laser. Shoot it a little more thoroughly before giving up.
Hello.
Alright. That was an interesting diversion. We now have 10.9 million credits. And I think I've placed as many probes as I really want to place in here. First, let's do a quick level us out, and then we'll do a little spin, see if we can spot any more stations in the distance. Seeing as this has some amount of... Okay, is that where we came in? No, it's not. Ooh, heck yeah. More places to visit. I don't know. I guess someday we might find out, and we also probably won't find out, because 29 of them things. It could take a long time just to find them all, much less open them. But for each one we find, we will open, and maybe we'll get there. People seem to like this game, and I enjoy playing it, so I guess I'll keep playing it until we get thoroughly bored. I never played X3 long enough to really get a lot of big ships or anything like that. I did play once long enough to get a single M2 of my own, and then it just kind of petered out and stopped. Well, there is an order. There is a order to tell a ship to explore a sector, which I currently have a ship doing right now. And he'll just kind of fly a spiral in like the most efficient way you can imagine. He'll fly around until he explores the whole place. Which is one reason why I want to hire a whole bunch more, or want to buy a whole bunch more explore ships. Just to speed the process up, so I can thoroughly scour every system. Unfortunately, I know that doesn't cover satellites, but just knowing there's something there is... Oh, they don't
Entering
persist.
silent witness.
Ooh,
12.
that's pain. That would mean you'd either have to be a very dedicated explorer, or you would need to look up a guide or something. Neither of which is particularly the case for me. Another silent witness. Ooh. Mines and wrecks, huh? How about we just kill the engines right here and deploy a resource probe. Or scrap silicon. This does not seem like the richest system in the world unless it gets richer farther out. And also, I'm not sure how the AI would handle mine clearing. Who owns these things? It doesn't say, they just show up in blue. I'm not sure if these mines would wreck my day or not. But it's not really...
Unknown station.
Let's save my game. And then we'll go find out if these mines are going to wreck my day. Okay, probe tells you the max value in the sector. Good to know. Or at least the max value for that field, I'm guessing. Because I do have sectors that have multiple completely separated fields where the probes have very different readings. Let's see. Information. Silent witness. No information available. Oh, there we go. Or raw scrap. Yeah, this is what is known by my my probes. That's a lot of ore. That's a lot of silicon. Okay, what's Cardinal's redress? That's a lot of ore and silicon. Anyway, we're gonna go find out what that thing is, and if we blow up on a mine, well, it only takes 2 minutes to load a game. Charge! Okay. Who owns this place? SCA? Who's SCA again? Scale plate packed. Okay, these guys are... I'm not sure who they are. But they've been not terribly friendly the last few times I ran into them. I mean, they don't really care about me, but they were making a fuss every time I've seen them. Don't shoot one? Yeah. I shall endeavor not to. Original X-Universe Pirates, okay. You see any other systems or gates? Eventually I'll have to send in a small ship to explore this place thoroughly, but for now it's enough to just do a quick scan of the horizon. Don't see anything particularly interesting here. Except, I'm not sure. That, I think I know what that is. Let's save our game again, and then we're going to go confirm if I know what it is, for sure what it is. If this is what I think it is, we're about to have an exciting day. Because I've seen something that looked vaguely like that from a distance before, and then I went to check it out. And yeah. I think this is a station. And I said earlier that everything the AI can build, the player can build pretty much. I'm pretty sure this is a an exception to that rule. Long range scanner. It's tempting to use it, but we're just going to fly right up to it and see what happens. After all, when we die, a reload is only 2 minutes away. Long-range scanners are for people who are into things like planning. Oh, wow, that looks kind of like a big pile of pyramids. I wonder who it belongs to.
Unknown station.
Look, it's a station. I'm sure it's friendly. Let's get ready to go dock. Oh. Oh. And what is
N.
this? An N? Why are the Xeon and the...
Cock installation.
Okay. For some reason, I don't think this is friendly.
You're in serious trouble.
It looks like it might be displeased with me. Whoa, okay. I just hit something. A wreck, apparently. Let's get out of here before anybody decides to come out and liven up our day, shall we say. Anyway, it was nice visiting. I'll see you later.
That could be your last mistake.
I'm not sure who's talking on the radio. It must be the Xeon. See, we're out here.
You're in serious trouble.
Oh, no, wait. There's a gas miner out there. What the heck are you doing out here, you retard? Alright. I'm not going to go try to save that gas miner because he got into that all on his own. I'm pretty sure that all the local stations would helpfully inform you that you don't want to go out into the minefield. There are bad things there. Despite the fact they didn't inform me of that. I think they're in league with the autopilot. Yep. I think they're in league with the autopilot. It's like, oh, we just send Milo out to see the station out there. Oh, it's no big deal. No, don't worry. There's nothing dangerous in this giant minefield. You'll be fine. Anyway, that was an interesting little bit of exploration. I'm pretty sure I didn't see any other stations out here, but we'll want to explore it eventually. Just, you know, avoiding that area.
Entering Silent Witness 11.
Bonk. Alright. We're back here. We might as well just go straight for... I wish when you selected something like this in the map, that it would still be selected when you left the map. That would be really cool. Oh wait, what is this? Data vault?
Data Vault.
Is that the one I did already? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. If it doesn't, then too bad, because we're not doing it again. We're facing the wrong way, that's why I can't see it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know if you select and do start guidance.
Accelerator Silent Witness 1.
Okay, that is a very good tip. Thank you. That is going to save me a lot of time in the future. I don't like to do select guidance because that messes with your quest tracker, which, by the way, my quest tracker has already been messed with. You don't say. We'll just leave this one active for now. This is the collect the lockbox in the Xeon sector. Let's see if I can actually get this to behave itself. This quest was
Autopilot
seemingly broken, but we're
engaged.
going to go check it out, see if it's unbroken itself. Yeah, pressing T to select those is a really good tip that I'm going to use a lot, assuming I remember it. Which I'm going to try very hard to remember it, because that's going to help out immeasurably. Now this mission, we're supposed to patrol,
Entering
find
Silent
pirates,
Witness 1.
and see to it that they are destroyed. However, I don't really care to destroy pirates, and so I just let them destroy themselves and the station defenses. However, this particular mission, despite being medium rated, spawns large size pirates. And if I shoot a large size pirate, I am going to have a very bad day in my dinky little fighter. So I just let the defensive force of the system take care of it, and great, everything works out. The problem is, I was supposed to be patrolling one of these stations over here, and a large-sized pirate spawned. Okay, so far so boring.
Entering system.
I
Take
sat
last
there and
choice.
watched them try to kill it for a long time, finally got bored and said, screw it, I'm going to leave and come back later. And so I left and I came back later, and when I came back later, it told me to go to this station and patrol it now. So I was like, yay, they killed the pirate, and I can continue on. Well, I'm supposed to be scanning, looking, identifying a pirate in the area. There is no piratey like ship near here. And it just tells me, or it would just tell me at that time, identify pirate. And I'd be like, there's no ship here that looks like a pirate. I would scan a bunch of ships that could possibly be pirates, and none of them would... Yeah, see, it says
Autopilot
uncover
disengaged.
pirate. But there's no pirate ship. I scanned every ship in the area. There's a completely different set of ships now than last time. Yeah, basically, I did one of these missions before, and what happened is, in that one, once you destroyed the pirate you found, it would then tell you to go to another station. It would say patrol for a little while, and it would change from patrol to identify. I'm pretty sure I scanned... Oh, okay, let's press T.
Barbarossa.
Let's go scan this. Now, I've scanned previous Ice Union ship that was around the area, and nothing happened. F2 for scan mode. Scan.
I have nothing to hide.
Nope, not it. Okay. There's this ship and this ship here yet. Let's do this next. I just need to press T.
Magpie. Vanguard.
This is the best hotkey ever, by the way. Scan. Probably going to cancel. Okay, yep. Scan. Scan it again, just to be sure. Okay. The famous RAM scan? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so that and that were not it. And there's currently no other ships in the area. Shift F to scan. Okay. I looked for a scan hotkey before and couldn't find one. But I didn't actually go through the controls menu looking that deeply. There's so many keys to remember. The thing is, I think it's just broken now. That's quite possible. But I'll never be able to find it. It's long gone. I have no idea where it went or where I'd ever find it, or... Yeah, it's pretty much... This mission's a lost cause, I guess. Which is annoying. I shouldn't have left the area. I should have just hung around until they finally blew up that medium ship. But... And now the Xeon have stations in this system. So I guess I've given it several tries, and yeah, just gonna abort this mission. That sucks, kind of. I mean, it didn't pay out much. I just don't really want to get rid of it. Now, let us save our game yet again. Because I'm a big fan of saving my game before doing something stupid. Yeah, this is probably my oldest save. We're going to save the game yet again, and we're going to go have fun with Xeons! Yay! Specifically, we're going to try that cargo mission yet again. Go to the mission manager, medical emergency. It must not be much of an emergency, because I can take however long I want. There's a lockbox here. There's another lockbox somewhere below it, too, yet. We need to get both of them.
Autopilot engaged.
Why is it showing these in red? Does it think this is a Xeon system? Got a red border. So maybe it does think it's a Xeon system. It's not good. I'd like to have a big honking ship so I could come in there and clear some of this stuff out, but I don't. Oh, look.
K.
There's a K. Isn't that exciting?
Jump gate. Varka's Cascade.
Are you ready to have fun in the Xeon sector? Woo!
Danger. Hazardous re-entering system. Varka's Cascade.
Okay, let us turn the autopilot off.
Autopilot disengaged.
Get us above the plane of the ecliptic, so hopefully we'll be noticed less quickly. Go. There's certainly a lot of scrap in here now. But I don't... Well, maybe it was there when I was here previously. Oh, look, there's an M. I should have pointed up harder. There's probably like 50 P's around the lockbox. Okay, we're out of range of the M. No, we're not out of range of the M. Okay. Well, we're going to turn around and we're going to blow the M away. How's that?
M.
Those plasma cannons were a really good buy. Okay. Travel thrust mod, enhanced quality. Stuff we needed to build it. That's cool. Those plasma cannons, I put them on secondary fire. They're amazing. If you hit with them things, whatever you hit is dead. I'm tempted to save my game again right here. You know what? I'm going to do it. In a different slot, of course. This is the last one. I would never run all plasma cannons, but 2 and 2 is a decent ratio, it seems. Well, I shouldn't say I would never run with all plasma cannons. I would prefer not to run with all plasma cannons under most circumstances. There we go.
Lockbox.
Now this lockbox is not actually an explodey lockbox. So I don't know if you could actually shoot it from the outside successfully with the ship or not. There's a T. There's a P over there. And here's a couple of M's coming at me. Or an M and an R. And I mean, let's go give these guys a little hello. This is probably stupid, and the P is probably already on the way, but... Yep, there's the P. Let's fly past them and see if we can lure them away. Hey guys, you totally want to leave the area. Just follow me. What have you done? Okay, we're gonna load the game. It kicked me out of travel engine. You're not allowed to do that. We're gonna try to do something really stupid here, I think. Well, no we won't. I was thinking about getting out and using the spacesuit and slowly flying down there from as close as I comfortably could get with the ship, but then I remembered they can detect the spacesuit too, so... Or at least it did last time I tried something similar. I tried to have my ship fly away and leave me behind with the spacesuit, and it ended very quickly. This time I think we're just going to fly down, shoot the outside of the lockbox, and see what happens. just to see how successful or not successful that may be. I'm guessing until we get some way of disguising the ship or hiding it or something, this is probably going to be a flat out impossible mission. And of course, every time we fail, we have to go through a long loading screen. I timed one of these, was it last night or was it this morning? I don't remember. Yeah, one weapon only. One ping, just to range the American. I need to read that book again. I have so little time and so much to do, so much to read, so much to play, so much work to do. Oh well. Red October, we'll have to wait. Alright. First of all, let's make sure we have Group 4 with only one weapon. Charge!
Lockbox.
Alright, all Xeon, please evacuate the sector.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
All Ps are to immediately leave the area. There's a T. There's an M. There's an N. And I passed the lockbox like a dummy because I was too busy looking at ships. We're probably going to die horribly, so I don't mind using up some of my shields for this. It blew up. Okay. Boink.
All damage. All critical. Ejected.
I didn't even have time to check my missions properly.
Emergency eject
Okay.
successful.
So apparently that mission was just flat out canceled as soon as I destroyed it. Alright.
Danger. Hazardous.
They're about to kill me anyway, and there's no hope for rescue, so I'm just going to load my game. Or we're going to load this one back when we were still in a nice, safe place. I don't think we're going to finish this mission for a long time, but I am going to finish that mission, damn it, because I'm going to finish it. If I have to bring in M2s to protect me while I do it, we're bringing in M2s to protect me while I do it. Definitely, I need something that can squash Ps before I'm capable of doing that very well. Just position one M2 on each side of the lockbox and go in there with my spacesuit. Anyway, that mission shall probably remain for quite a few play sessions yet. Kind of curious, how many hours do I have in this game already? Play night says I have 22, but I'm not sure how often it updates that. I'd have to check Steam if I wanted to know for sure, I guess. Oh, we're racking them up at a pretty decent rate. Counting the swine I spent the last couple days doing, and the scum that was mixed in earlier. Getting quite a few days of X4 in. And we're only going to get more as time goes by. That's pretty much the plan. Just Xeon? What Xeon? There's no Xeon in here. Although before we would do that, we would wipe out these stations because they annoy me. They should be gone. Particularly this defense platform needs to go. Actually, let's go check on that defense platform and see what it looks like. We've got a save right here. If we die, we go up. It'll be just 2 more minutes of loading screen.
Xenon defense platform.
There's that. There's that. Okay. How many guns do you have, Mr. Defense Platform? It's not quite 32 hours. It's only about 9 at this point. And we're probably going to go for some more than that. I'll probably go to my standard stop time of about 10:30 or so. Yeah, we're probably going to die horribly. I would ideally just do a pass on it and see how much shooting it does at me. But I highly doubt this is going to be a safe endeavor. It appears to be in good health. Maybe. Maybe I can find a spot that isn't a blind spot. Oh! Hello. Yep, we're dead. Okay. How long do you think before the defense drones come get me? In the meantime, let's spit on their hull. Because we're not going to do any damage to this thing. There's like no way. Whoa. Somebody just shot me. Or am I bumping into the actual... Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. We actually took that one out. I can't believe it. Okay, 2 less turrets.
Oh, critical.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to take this thing out with this dinky little ship.
Ejecting.
Okay, that was a fun experiment. Either we need to be a lot more careful to take all the turrets out, or we would need to... yeah, or we would need a much tougher ship that we can still hide in the shadow with. Or we would need a much, much tougher ship that can just take it toe-to-toe. More likely several much, much tougher ships. You can't really take on a capital ship, or for that matter a station, with a single dinky little fighter and expect to win. But it was kind of interesting to try, and I did take out 2 turrets before I blew up, so I count that as a victory. That's enough goofing around. We should do some more exploring somewhere. There's a whole Terran system somewhere, or a bunch of Terran systems. Because I see their ships all over the place. This would be a really good time to stop loading game. It's never going to stop loading. Never, ever, ever. We are stuck loading forever. Our existence is but a loading screen. Well, that would explain why I haven't seen any split. Is there some kind of small story mission or something attached to it? I don't want to know. I'll find out eventually. Okay, we have 11.7 million. We need about 10 more million before we can continue. That's just a matter of waiting. We're certainly not going to get million faster by... Assault backpack can probably be put to work making us money. Let's see what's going on in 18 billion with the refinery. It has... It's getting pretty full on silicon still. Even though I only have one miner feeding into it. Okay. Small screwdriver is mining. I wanted logbook actually. Making good money. Making 20,000 more per run than it was in the previous system. The advanced lockpick still cranking out money. The safety pin just started making less money all of a sudden. That's not good. How dare you mine in my system? Anyway. Where would be a good system to explore from? The Void, Second Contact, maybe. The Reach. It's close to Argon Prime, surely there must be more past it. Sacred Relic, maybe. That's another... I don't know. Let's just pick some place. Here's a place that we know a lot more exists in that we haven't been to yet, so let's go over here.
Autopilot engaged.
Now I've been here to get a rank up at the Talati trading station there. I'm sure there's something out at this end of the highway. This superhighway certainly goes to somewhere. I'm sure there's lots of stations in here we don't know about. We'll just have a fun grand old... Oh yeah, there's a jump gate here too. We'll just have a grand old time exploring. Oh, it looks like he finally finished up exploring this area.
Entering system. Silent witness.
We should probably have something drop by. And this needs a satellite, this needs a satellite. Other than that, it looks perfectly fine. This is mostly satellited up.
Profit Center Alpha.
But with him exploring, we might uncover some more stuff that needs it. This is definitely going to have more stuff in it. This doesn't have any satellites or much exploration done. But anyway.
Entering system. Right promise.
We are one jump away from where we want to go. Okay, good. This needs to be explored. I have a feeling that there might be a pirate base not too far from here somewhere. That or there's a yeah, I don't know. That probably a lockbox that I don't actually care about at the moment. I really need more exploration ships. But the problem is a basic ship, no matter what kind of ship it is going to cost you about $1 million. It doesn't really matter how cheap or how expensive a ship it is. It'll be about 600,000 to $1 million, depending on what kind of gear you equip it with. Unless you put on the absolute minimum to fly, and then it might be a little cheaper.
Entering system. Yanamus Zura.
Guess we should probably go ahead and put satellites at every place we actually want to go, at every place in here.
Autopilot engaged.
There's no point in exploring it and not putting satellites. Because if we explore and don't put out satellites, then we're just going to have to come back later and add the satellites. Speaking of which, how many satellites do I have? I might need to buy more. We've got a few.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay, that covers everything I care about. Let's go here.
Autopilot engaged.
Trading station, so we can't actually buy more satellites there from, I don't think anyway. The nearest place would be to go back where we came from and get them here, Bright Promise. Unless there's another one through this gate or through this superhighway. Actually, wait. I don't want to.
Autopilot disengaged.
Yeah, I don't want to drop a satellite here because I put an advanced satellite in the middle already. Durr. So we'll just go to the end of the highway. Okay. It seems kind of random where highways go to. They're certainly not really designed for maximum efficiency. Just drop a normal satellite.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay, let's do a quick horizon scan. This way in particular. Don't really see any stations out there. There's the highway. There's the trading station. There's some stations. Don't see any over there. Okay, let's go see what these are. These, they're probably in here somewhere. We'll fly straight over to this, probably. Here's a Xeon P. Looks like he's about to have a bad day. All right. What are you two? Refined goods complex and a turret component factory. I'm guessing these borders are just a soft border and you can keep flying past it if you wanted. I don't really care enough to find out though, so.
Autopilot engaged.
It would be really weird if there was a hard wall that you smack into or something. So I kind of doubt that's the way they implemented it. But also, I wonder how cases like this are when you reach this corner. I doubt you can just fly across and into the next one, because that would be interesting. Maybe you can. Someday when I'm bored, we'll have to try it. I think we're going to take... Yeah, we're going to take the highway first, and then we'll come back later and get the jump gate over there. Actually, there's...
Empty space. Unknown object.
This is probably a deactivated jump gate. It doesn't look shiny like the real ones. And there's a station here too.
Autopilot disengaged.
Yep, deactivated jump gate. Or inactive jump gate. Where are we at? Let's drop an advanced satellite here. It's kind of a waste of an advanced satellite, but we'll do it anyway. Alright. Also, I should probably put a resource beacon over there.
Engaged.
Because if we don't put a resource beacon here, then we'll never find out what this is. I mean, you probably can, but it won't be easy to tell. It looks like it's probably just ice. I tried ice mining. It didn't work out very well. I made exactly no money doing it. Resource probe.
Autopilot
It looks like it's ice, methane, helium, and hydrogen. Okay. Useless.
Superhighway. Unknown sector.
Yeah, I figured that out pretty quickly. The main problem I had with ice was that I couldn't sell the stuff. I got a full miner load, and then nobody was buying enough ice to
Entering. Zura.
Glunt?
7.
I got a full load of ice, and then I couldn't find enough. I couldn't find a station that would accept enough of it. So I'd have to visit 3 or 4 stations to unload a full load. And when I realized that it was taking it so long to get rid of all the ice in its inventory, it was like, nope, okay, you're a silicon miner now.
Advanced electronics factory.
Yeah, let's just drop a normal satellite right here. And then I guess we'll fly through this gate. I don't really see many other systems on the horizon. Or not systems, stations. Oh, there's some stations. And there's some stations. Okay, we'll go check these out. Now, mining silicon is so far the most profitable venture I have. Eventually, I'm sure I'll want to refine it and sell that instead. You know, refine my own silicon and then make it into stuff and sell that instead of just selling the mined silicon. But one step at a time. I've been yawning all day long. It's kind of ridiculous. We probably should have dropped a satellite in there. We'll do that on the way back, I guess. Pilati High Tech Factory. Pilati Medical Supplies. And there's a third one out here. Come on. Pilati High Tech. Okay, we'll stop when we get to about here. Boom. And deploy a satellite. And a resource probe. Resource probe says bit of silicon, bit of iridium, and some ore. Okay. This isn't a very rich field, but it's got some stuff going for it. Satellite more or less covers everything. Sort of. Okay, there's another station. Refined metals, cheapest to start off. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of figuring I'd do refined metal just because refined metal to hull plates seems like a profitable thing to do. And before I have the hull plates going, there's plenty of places that are buying it. And after I have the hull plates going, it'll be, well, lots of places doing it. Okay, who? Xeons. 3Ms. There's the data vault. We'll have to do that eventually. For now, we'll just find out what this is.
Refined goods complex.
Okay.
M.
Looks like we're going to have some fun with the Xeon.
M. Oh, damn it.
Boom.
Oh, critical.
Hey, stop that, would you? Damn it. Fine, we'll load a game. Where was our last save? Our last save was quite a while ago. RIP. Oh boy. When will I ever learn? For anybody who can't read my saves, our last save was the one we did just before we went Xeon hunting the first time around. So we're way back on the other side of the universe, basically. Those Xeon guns are deadly. For that matter, my guns are deadly too, but they have more of them. Well, I really don't want to buy any more fighters right now. Because we're saving for the, what do you call it? For the construction ship. As soon as we're loaded in, I'm going to go change the autosave interval and see if I can lower it. Because it's set to 30 to 40 minutes right now, and that's too long. Yeah, 10 to 20 sounds more realistic. I've never played Elite Dangerous. I've heard mixed things about it. Oh, you can you? If saves were a little bit faster, I think I'd be spamming that key wherever I went. Just hold it down permanently so it quick fire saves. Except then you get stuck in dangerous situations anyway. We're not going to go to the Xeon defense platform. We are instead actually going to go right back to where we were. With a stop in between to visit the equipment dock. And because I'm feeling particularly lazy, I'm going to let the AI fly this one.
Hello there.
This way I won't even have to dock. I could just say, we'll borrow. Dock and wait. Actually, wait, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, information, orders, delete all. Upgrade repair at, there we go.
Vanguard.
Consumables. This way I can shop while they fly. We want... How much do these things cost? Too much. We'll only buy a few. Nav beacons, I have as many as I wanted. Resource probes, we'll only buy 10. Fill the rest up with satellites. Don't think we need anything else. Confirm order. There. Now we'll let the AI fly there. Yeah. I had seen... Well, first they added planets and stuff you could drive around on the planets. That seemed kind of cool, but... It's like... I don't know. One of those games I missed when it was new, and if I had gotten to it when it was new, I probably would have enjoyed it a lot, and nowadays it's unlikely that I'll ever want to play it.
Entering system. Silent witness.
There's a depressingly large number of those. Games that are like, yeah, that game seems like just my thing, but nobody ever plays it anymore. Although I assume Elite Dangerous still has a pretty decent sized community.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Oh, that's cool. When I first got internet at home, oh, I don't remember what year it was. I went and played some Team Fortress 2 because that's a game I always wanted to play. There was enough people you could find matches and stuff.
Entering system.
But it just...
Promise.
It was very... You could tell it was definitely in decline, sort of. Oh, we got another one of them damn bots. Let's see. Can I get the cursor off the screen if I hold the map? Yeah, I can. You, sir, have won yourself a band. Anyway. So, yeah, I played some Team Fortress 2, and it was, fun game and all that, but it just... You could tell it was in decline. And then I got a copy of, oh, what's it called now? I should be able to remember the name. Guns of Icarus. Which is really quite a good game. But when I got the copy, it was... I don't remember how I got it. I got it from like a... Somebody was giving away extra Humble Bundle games or something like that. So it wasn't actually one of the free weekends that they did later. But anyway, so I played it and like, wow, this game's awesome, and found a group. We were playing it, or a bunch of just random people who would get on at about the same time every day, and we played that game. I have like almost 700 hours in it, just from a month or so of playing. But it petered out relatively quickly because it was a game that was very much in decline, and it had been... Why did I get out of this? Just because I felt like it, I guess. I don't know. I don't actually need to go anywhere. I'm being distracted. Anyway. So... yeah, basically I played Guns of Icarus for a while, and that was great fun, but there was a couple free weekends, and there was the time when PlayStation crossplay was turned on, things like that, brought back a bunch of players, and it was all, really awesome and fun. And then it just kind of quietly died. Again, apparently it had died like that before, but that was really sad because you log on and, oh, where's so-and-so? I haven't seen him in a while. He's quit. Star Citizen just did another wipe update. It's really broken again. Is there any other state for that game? I think it's pretty much just broken the game. You know what? Yeah, okay, we do need to go through here. Let's fly and wait. I don't think Star Citizen has any other state. I had such high hopes for Star Citizen when it was announced. I was so excited for it. It was like, yes, another game. And then I heard that the guy who's making it was the person who had started Freelancer. And that was like, woo, even better. Because Freelancer had been one of my favorite games. Still is to some degree. But it didn't take me long to realize that it wasn't really going to go anywhere. And I dialed my expectations down considerably. I was still pretty excited about Squadron 42, but at the time I didn't have internet when it was first announced. So when I heard Space Shooter MMO, I was like, oh, it's going to be multiplayer only. I'm not going to be able to play it.
We found something out here.
Just ignore it. Keep going. Anyway. So I was like, okay, well, hey, Squadron 42, at least it's going to be a thing. I can maybe play that. That should be interesting, Cool. I had downloaded the trailers and everything and watched them a bunch of times. Then Star Citizen became what Star Citizen is, I guess. They started selling ships without the game being ready, and You didn't even have a thing to view your ships. You just bought a ship. Yeah, I found that out later. I didn't know it at the time.
Entering system.
I'm really grateful he got
Anomalous
forced
zero.
out. Because Freelancer was an amazing game. For its time. Obviously. Let's go here and deploy a satellite. Okay, that's gonna be handy. We'll do that. And then we're going to go... Okay, we don't need to deploy a satellite there. And then we need to go there. Oh, we're just flying around deploying satellites. Again. Since I flew around and deployed a bunch of satellites. And then I got my ass killed by some Xeons. Oh, that reminds me. I said that I was going to change my autosave interval. Autosave interval? 10 to 20 minutes. Oh, it's at 40 to 80. Okay. I thought it was at 30 to 40. I guess I was wrong. This is going to be much better. Okay. How much money do we have? We have 12 millions. We're getting there slowly. I know I said earlier today that we were going to get that thing going before the end of the stream. I don't know if that's necessarily going to be possible anymore. Because we got about 3-ish hours before I want to end stream. We'll see. I'm tempted to buy another miner to speed things up, but that would just set us back another 6 million or so. But yeah. Star Citizen is just kind of a sad story. And I know the plan for Freelancer was going to be dynamic economy and all that, and it was all stripped out to basically get the game out in time. I could. I could by pirating a miner, but then I'd be a scummy pirate. And I can't be a scummy pirate. Okay, get out of my seat, please. There, I said please this time. Are you happy now? Who was it who was getting after me for picking on the poor pilot? Oh, well. But yeah. I don't think Star Citizen will ever be anything. They're gonna just fritter time away forever, and the super fans will keep excitedly buying ships forever, despite the fact that the game is a buggy mess and never will be anything different. And that's sad. I could do a lot more exploration here, but I'm not going to. Instead, we're going to fly over there just right away. We'll explore the system later with a AI ship. Yeah, you can only remain excited for something for so long. I remember I was so sure that it was going to be awesome because they had raised all this money through crowdfunding. And that's publisher levels of money. They'll be able to make epic game with all the fixings, and nope, not happening. Oh well, it's enough talking about depressing things. Another space game I used to enjoy, although it was definitely not nearly as good as even Freelancer was Dark Star 1. That was actually surprisingly good in some ways. It was, like I said, not as even as complicated as Freelancer, but still, it was a pretty decent game.
Autopilot disengaged.
I'm going to put an advanced satellite here because I'm lazy. Then we'll go over there and place a
Autopilot engaged.
resource thingy. Frontier Developments are the ones behind Elite, aren't they? I never really played any of the old original Elite games. I had a copy somewhere of Privateer, I think it was.
Autopilot disengaged.
But I never actually played it beyond just a tiny little bit. Okay, last time we went through the superhighway, and there wasn't anything terribly exciting on the other side. There was a jump gate and some other stuff, but we'll take this jump gate over here this time, just for something different to do.
Autopilot engaged.
The problem I have with those old space shooters is that they really don't do anything that the newer ones don't do better. It's kind of a genre where the latest and the best thing, assuming the best thing is actually good, is it's almost never worth going back and revisiting the old ones for more than a little bit just to see what it was like, or to experience the story if it has one. Like Freelancer. I love Freelancer. I played many, many hours of Freelancer, but I'd never go back and just play Freelancer again. Outside of playing through the campaign and using a save editor to skip past all the earn money parts. Because I can get pretty much everything I'd be after from Freelancer from a better, more modern game except the story.
Autopilot disengaged.
I'm sure there's lots of people who don't agree with that
Entering
perspective,
system. Matrix number 451.
but... Oh, can you say we are in a Xeon sector? Let's just keep right on flying and see where this thing over here goes. Please don't shoot me. Thank you. Yeah. I was never too enthralled with the idea of a multiplayer space shooter. I was always, I don't know. I guess I had never really played a multiplayer one, so all my space shooter experience was in single player anyway, and I just never really felt the lack. Why are things going very silly? I admit I haven't opened his stream yet. I probably should.
Jump gate. Matrix number 9. Entering system. Matrix number 9.
Okay. We're just sailing through the Xeon systems. Oh, look at that. Is that a station or is it a big ship? Probably a station. There's another jump gate. Let's go see what wonders it contains. Probably more Xeon. Private group multiplayer, that would definitely improve it a good bit over just whatever randoms you run into. They have wheels on the landing pad. Oh god. That can only mean good things.
Fires of defeat.
Oh, how exciting. There's another. Let's get over there quickly.
Medical supply factory.
Oh, friendly station. Is this a split? FRF. Who is the FRF? FRF, Free Families. I wonder if that's a split faction. Yeah, it's a split faction. Okay, we've discovered split. Cool. Also, it's an interesting color, so. Hello, split faction. We're going to poke our nose through here and see what's going on the other side of this. I'm going to assume that there's either a safe path to get back.
Entering system. 2 grand.
Yep, there we go. And 2 grand leads to Profit Center Alpha. Okay. So I got to the split via the worst method possible. I see. Oh. So this map is probably a lot bigger than I think it is. Anyway, we are currently still at 12 million.
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
Have a quick look around, see if you see any more gates. There's got to be more gates around these places somewhere. Don't really see any. What's over here? This looks like a wreckage pile. Oh. Okay. It is kind of a wreckage pile. Just a big hunk of junk, I guess. Interesting. I mean, not really. It's just a hunk of junk, but... Well, sadly, you don't really get a whole lot of options for resolution, I'm sure. Plebs like me, I'm pretty sure I don't have transcoding running for me. So if you don't like 1080p, then you're kind of out of luck.
High-tech factory.
Oh, there's another. How'd I miss that? I timed that perfectly. Let's just have some fun exploring split space. Maybe there's some interesting things back in here.
Entering system. Argus Ravine.
What the split really need is their own version of the superhighway system, or not super, just the highway system. Okay. No rings. There's a ring. Right now I'm just going to do some macro exploration. In other words, just flying through any jump gates I see. Not bothering to stop and check out the stations in between. Because you can always order a fighter to go out there and explore something later. Whereas it's much more difficult to order a random fighter to fly through a unknown jump gate. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a way to do it, but it would be a lot less safe than just doing it yourself. Speaking of safe, let's abuse that F5 key. What's our money at now? 12.7 million. Okay. Here's the next jump gate. Okay, that's cool.
Entering system. Family Tucker.
This looks like a shipyard. And there's a jump gate. Split equipment dock, okay. So it's not a shipyard. Judging by where this is, it probably jumps back into the Xeon systems. Or maybe over here. Maybe over here too, for that matter. This seems unlikely though, because I don't think there's any that just cross over a sector like that. Or at least I haven't found any so far. I don't think I have. Yeah, not really. I kind of doubt we'll ever find a system in between any of these clumps like this. I wonder what the split ships look like. I need to go exploring more until I find the split shipyards. But later. Alright, and to a Xeon sector.
Entering system.
Yep,
Matrix.
guaranteed it was a Xeon sector.
4, 5, 1.
Some fool Built a friendly station in here. Or was trying to anyway. That's going to last very not long. Oh, there was a data vault we discovered and I forgot to go.
System. Family took her.
Was that data vault on the other end of this? I don't remember. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. For now, I just spotted another jump gate. Is that the one we came through? Yes, it is. So that means this is the one that we want to explore. Yeah, that wasn't a very smart Pilati. He's certainly not going to get his profits. The Xeon aren't interested in buying his wares. I wonder where this one's going to go. It would almost have to go here or here. This probably goes here. Because, like I said, I highly doubt there's one here. If it comes through here, that would be interesting, because this would be quite the hub then. And I would be suspicious that there might be another one up this way or something, just for the dumb of it. We'll probably come through here and make sure there's nothing back in this area, because I can't imagine this we split are only in 3 systems.
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
Actually, let's go way out there, see what's there.
Engaged.
Yeah, I don't see any gates over there. Systems, but no gates. Not stations, I mean. I'm a past expert in saying the wrong word. It takes lots of special skills to do that consistently. I don't think this Xeon defense platform is going to last very long. It looks like it is getting the crap kicked out of it slowly but surely. Also, that's kind of a weird design. Anyway.
Entering system. Arcus Ravine. Autopilot disengaged.
Let's just look around a little bit before we go anywhere. Don't see any ringy things out there. There's one. That's the one I came through earlier. Alright, let's just fly out here and see what we can find. Do stations get, not stations, do systems get renamed if they're taken? I can't imagine that this used to be a split system, for example, just because of the name. And the same here. Okay. I wonder if there's got to be more split systems somewhere. Unless maybe they just gave him 3. That seems like a pretty small number. Oh, we got 13.2 million now. That's a considerable number of millions. Oh, there's an accelerator. I'm looking right at it. I'm like, oh, I wonder if there's anything out here. Yeah, there's an accelerator right you bunk you in the nose. This is going to be a tricky maneuver. I'm probably going to get it wrong. Yes, I did. Oh. I somehow
Entering
didn't.
Farkas Ravine 16.
I think that was pure luck on my part, because it certainly wasn't skill. Oh, whoops, I turned the flight assist off by accident. Okay, there we go. We'll fly through this gate after saving our game. Okay. I'm pretty sure that this was a solid line before I went through that accelerator. But I definitely would have noticed if it wasn't. That makes sense, because there's no point giving you such an obvious indicator that, hey, there's definitely accelerator or superhighway over here. See any more gates? Not easily. We'll worry about it when we come back out. It'd be really cool if they had information about what your ship's doing and stuff displayed on these displays in the cockpit, but that would make it a lot more complicated too. This is probably better that they didn't.
Entering system.
Okay.
Part of acrimony.
This is a very different looking system. Attempting to see jump gates in here is going to be interesting. Hey, have you seen the jump gate? No. Yeah. Ooh, that looks like a shipyard, though. This looks like a shipyard.
Unknown object.
And I would really like to have be able to
Antimatter self. Unknown object.
buy a split ship, maybe, if they look cool.
Silicon refinery. Accelerator.
Oh, no, it's an accelerator. And the silicon refinery sitting on top of each other. I swear that really did look like a shipyard from a distance. Also, accelerator, when I fly into you, okay, I just don't have any shields left. Apparently, bunking into things at high speed is a good way to get rid of your shields. Who knew? Oh, this is a disabled accelerator. Wait, where am I? Here I am. Yeah, it's an accelerator that doesn't do anything. Interesting. No wonder it looked kind of like a shipyard when it was lined up with this other
Silicon
station.
refinery.
It didn't have the characteristic shiny stuff going on. We'll fly over to this station for now. Also, we're certainly not taking any missions in this area. Oh, okay. I was like, why do I have, what is this? It's the, yeah. What? Normally it doesn't tell me to do that. Okay, fine, here. Take that. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's any... Oh. Let's get close enough to make sure we can see these stations on the map. So I'll know to come out here and check for them later. I don't know if this is going to have any... Okay, there's... That's the one I came through. Okay. I'm just trying to find more rings, or, you know, more gates. I don't think there are any, though. There's a pretty big looking station that we should go check out. Probably nothing special, but oh well. Yeah, anyway. I should check to make sure as soon as we get to a reasonable point to park.
Asteroid.
Oops, wrong button.
Split wharf.
Oh, nice. Now I just need to find the shipyard. Is this it? Yeah, it looks kind of like we might have found the shipyard. We found the wharf. So that's a little move in the right direction. The wharf is actually probably more useful than the shipyard. If this is the shipyard, we're going to stop there and dock. And then we're going to investigate all of our existing ships to make sure they're all functioning at reasonable capacity. And then we're going to look at split ships for a little bit. See if there's anybody cool. Yeah, this looks a lot like a shipyard. If it's not the shipyard, I'm going to shoot it.
Split shipyard.
There we go. It's the shipyard. Okay. The split stations look cool.
Docking granted.
Where am I supposed to? Oh, on top of this thing. Okay. If I remember correctly, in X3, the split ships were the fast ones, I think.
Successfully docked.
Before we go looking at the buy ships menu, we are going to check on our ships. The advanced lockpick is doing stuff. Information. Logbook. It's been making money. Okay, good. Information. It's got half a load of ore and is currently mining. How's the ore refinery doing? It's not much. It doesn't have much ore in stock. Okay, so this is going good. The salt backpack is currently parked. What is it waiting on? Oh, it's just waiting. It has been repaired. It's in good shape. Not being used for anything at the moment. Bobby pin. It's currently empty. And 3 minutes ago, it sold its cargo for 123,000 credits. That's the one in 18 billion. Okay, so it's making... Actually, it's starting to slowly make more money than what it used to. So moving the other miners out of here was definitely a good decision. Okay. The improvised wooden chest. 3 minutes ago, it sold its cargo for a slightly lesser amount than it sold it. Yeah, okay. So it's still making a certain amount of money. Although it's not too exciting of an amount. It's currently full and coming into dock at a high-tech factory, it looks like. Anyway, good enough for me. The safety pin. It looks like it's going to mine, but let's check it out. It's currently empty, and it recently sold its cargo for 31,000 credits instead of the standard 50 some. That's not good, but it's not terrible either. The ore refinery here. I don't have any information on its status, despite the fact that there's satellites nearby. Anyway, I can't view its inventory unless there's a ship near it, apparently. The small screwdriver is currently trading, still making about the same as it always has, maybe a bit more. Its cargo is currently half full, it's mining. And the silicon refinery is quite low on silicon, so it'll continue to make lots of money for a long time to come. The stone tip arrow, it's exploring. I think it's discovered everything it's going to discover, but it's not completely finished discovering everything, uncovering everything, so it's going to move on to here eventually when it does. In short, oops. I just screwed up his orders somehow. Let's go fix that, why don't we? Okay, he's got an explorer order for this sector. Explorer order for this sector. Max size, so it covers the whole place. Then an explorer order for this sector. Max size. And that'll do for now. When you're done with all those, go park there. Okay, I do believe that is all my ships. Yes, it is. So everybody's flying around and making money. Now, let's look at split ships. For size XL, we have the Elephant, which looks exactly the same as every other builder. I have to admit that is mildly disappointing. Apparently nobody has a unique builder. They may have unique names, but... how much does he cost? A lot of money. This is probably somewhat close to the preset loadout we'll be getting. Although it was cheaper the last time I looked at it at a different station, so we're probably definitely not going to buy it here. Now, for size L, we have the Buffalo Freighter. Ooh, this actually looks cool. Single landing point near the front. What do their miners look like? Dual landing point near the back of the ship. Or is that the front of the ship? That's the front of the ship. Two big front turret mounts. Assortment of smaller turret mounts all over the place. Oh, okay, these are the shields for the turrets. Where's the main ship shields? There. A single shield. Very cool. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. Where are the drone bays on this thing? Maybe that is the drone bay. Hold 10 units. It doesn't give a list for... doesn't say how many drone bays it has. I'm going to assume this is probably the drone bay then. It doesn't look like the drone bays in their ships did, but... We're definitely going to be buying ships from the split, let's put it that way. What's the gas miner look like? Similar, just without the great big cheek turrets. Okay. Ooh. I need it. I need it. I really need it. How much does this thing cost? Oh, they won't even let me look at loadouts until I'm... Wow. What a bunch of jerks. Actually, let's go look to see what the Paranid... Here. What's the Paranid destroyer looks like? Paranid? I think the Paranid's ones... Yeah, Paranid. They're the ones we've been buying the cool looking ships from. Size L. U. I, for one, am not a fan of that look. Let's see what the other one looks like. Oh, this is much cooler. This looks like the kind of space yacht that a rich person would fly around in. Complete with a helicopter pad in the back. This is definitely a space yacht. I don't care what they say. It's not a destroyer. Anyway. Size XL. There's a couple carriers in here. Okay, this one's just... That's ugly. Yeah. Both the split carriers are ugly. Now, back to our regularly scheduled looking at the split ships. Now this is a carrier. Look at this thing. It's crazy. Is that... This thing's got a tunnel down through the middle of it. With what looks like weapons inside there. Yeah, there's weapon turrets inside the ship. But see, this is the shield for those weapons, and then there's... And are these inside it too? I think this thing literally has weapons inside of it. That's crazy. I don't know what they're for, but that's kind of awesome, actually. And there's the landing pad for the medium ships. This thing has 21 docks for small ships on it, it says. There's 21 docking pads for small ships. Where are they? Are the S-ship docks inside here? No way. They are. Look at that. I think this is a grid of small ship docks. It has carrying capacity for 100 small ships, but 21 pads, so it's not actually 100 docks inside. But this thing, it's got an interior hangar. You fly inside it to land, just like it has... Oh, man. How much is this thing? 45 million just for the chassis. Holy... Life goals. Let's see what the other carrier looks like. Okay. Where are the landing pads for this one? They're on the top and the outside. Okay. Am I going to have to move a bunch of ships out here to split space just to start grinding rep? Because, holy... Okay, this is like large freighter territory of cargo. Big monster engines. There's landing pads for medium ships. The small ship landing pads are... Is that what these are here along on either side of the bridge? Because, yeah, this one doesn't have interior landing. This is an auxiliary, so, yeah, supply ship. This thing's kind of awesome, too, you have to admit. This is all the farther in I can zoom. Unless there's a key I can use to get in even closer. Which, this kind of sucks. I wish I could zoom in farther. Yeah, rip. This thing looks awesome. I love the split ships. They're so cool. Anyway. What do we have for size large? Okay, we already looked at these. Alright, now let's go look at the small split ships. Hello? Game? Did you just crash? Nope. It just took it a minute to get to where I was going. Okay. Here's the wharf. Let's see what ships they have here. Auxiliary ships attached signed to a fleet will automatically resupply and repair ships in its fleet. Okay, that's awesome. Run one of those and a carrier together and you'd be covered. Okay, let's look at the medium size Dragon Rider Corvette.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking
That's a
permission
lot of
granted.
forward-facing guns. Can you say, welcome to pain? Big hunkin' with single engine in the back. Top-mounted turrets. No docking anywhere, of course, which is unfortunate. It'd be kind of cool if you could dock a small ship on it, but... Okay. Gas miner. Medium gas miner. Looks pretty cool. Same thing, but for minerals. Still looks kind of cool. No docking ports at all. Ooh. Fancy freighter. Actually looks kind of cool. Has 2 defensive turrets. The smalls. The aspirator. Okay, it's a fighter. 3 guns. Heavy fighter. 4 forward-facing guns. Is the hull on the cockpit on the bottom? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Normally you just kind of expect cockpits to be on the top, but... And 3 engines. Okay, cool. Scout? Isn't it cute? Not really, but anyway. Single gun. I'm not sure how fast it goes, because... Well, let's give it a high preset. 485 meters a second. That's... Correct me if I'm wrong here, but that's pretty zippy. It does look kind of like a Viper. Let's see what the small miner looks like. Okay. I suppose if you had to buy a small miner. And here's the courier, which is the same thing. Wait, a small miner? The other races don't have small miners, do they? I don't think I've seen any. That's kind of cool. You wouldn't be able to carry much. But it would definitely be a good starter. They do? Okay, I just didn't pay attention then. But anyway, here's the courier, which is basically a light freighter. Yeah, I'm not sure how cool these are, because I can't equip them with anything. But this thing just looks kind of silly. It looks like somebody squished its nose in. Oh. Oh, well. It ran into the side of the ship too hard when it was trying to dock. Okay. With a high preset, 485 is the max speed. Max travel speed is 5,330. Those seem high to me, but let's see. So it's just for rounding purposes, let's say it's 500 and 5,000. Now, let's go look at a parentage ship. Just because I happen to know where their wharf is easily and quickly. Size small. Pegasus Sentinel. High preset. Okay, this is actually faster. Alright. Also, that also looks silly. I couldn't remember which race had the fastest ships. Apparently it is not the Split in this game. For some reason I thought it was them. The Kestrel something or other was the fastest M5 that you could get just buy from somewhere. And I don't remember whose ship it was. Anyway. Let's just, I'm kind of curious. Let's see who has the fastest. Scout. Discover Vanguard with the high preset loadout. This thing's slow compared to those two. Okay. And the Talati. Size small. Kilomat. High preset. This thing's also pretty slow, despite having a ton of engines. Interesting. Yeah, I checked that second. The Paranid apparently have the fastest small one. Let's look at it again, though. It looks really silly, and I kind of want to look at a silly thing for a second. High preset. 503 meters a second is the fastest, it looks like. If you put travel engines on it, it goes 8,155 travel speed. All rounders give you 6,000. Yeah, this is just insane speed right there. But anyway. It looks like such a silly little ship though. How fast do these things go on high preset? Oh, way slow, okay. I'm almost tempted to buy one of these things and name it On Foot because it's faster than the wheelbarrow. Oh, they go to travel without delay. Okay. Yeah, I'd probably want to keep combinations on it anyway just for the faster maneuvering speed. 1.6 million. And missing resources. Yeah, maybe later. One gun. This thing is definitely just a fly somewhere fast kind of ship. Maybe when I get a larger ship that has some docking room on it that I actually want to fly and round on. Are there any... Here, wait, I'm looking at the wrong place. Are there any medium-sized ships that can dock small ships? Or are there none of them in this game? Oh, here we go. It's got a single small dock on it. Yeah, I don't think the split one has one, though. This one looks kind of dumpy. This one doesn't have a dock, because of course not. Actually, did the split have a... Here, let's go. Did they have a frigate? No, they just have a Corvette. Okay. That explains why they didn't have one that docked then. Okay, so the Paranid one looks kind of dumpy. And as everybody knows, the look of your ship is very important when you're going to fly it around a lot. This wharf doesn't have anything different, I assume. Nope. This would definitely be the kind of thing you would want to... it only has 2 forward guns, too. They must be... Okay, so there are medium guns. This would be... Let's see, what's it got with high preset? What's the speed? Oh, it's actually got good speed. Anyway. I'm not actually interested in that ship, though, because it looks ugly. Yes, I know that's a bad reason, but I don't care. It looks ugly, I don't want it. Size M. Frigate. Okay, I assume this is the cockpit here. Got a bunch of turret mounts, 2 forward firing guns. Bunch of shields. This one, what's its speed with the high preset? Oh, this one's pretty slow too. What, you mean you don't think it has lots of turrets? It's got turrets on each side. Alright, let's go look at a few more so we have a good basic comparison.
We found something out here.
Size M, frigate. 2 forward-facing turrets, 2 forward-facing guns, 2 top turrets. with high preset load. It is moderate speed. Doesn't look terrible. This would be the kind of thing I'd want to put a scout fighter on, fly around with, though. Yeah, this one, the turrets are... It depends on what angle you're coming from. You might be able to even get away without seeing any turrets, which is unfortunate. This thing's got some turrets on it. They don't have a Corvette, apparently. They have a gunboat instead. Interesting. No, I'm not making a gunboat. I'm just drooling on ships. Let's see. Did we look at everybody's stuff? Yeah, we did. Let's go back anyway and look at them some more. Because what was their Corvette like? The split Corvette was really cool. It's too bad that they don't have a scaled up version of it.
Docking permission granted.
Like, look at this thing. 6 forward guns and 2 top turrets. Are those small guns or... I can't tell because... But anyway. This thing looks like it's becoming a monster. Anything you get in front of it, just shred. And then you can put some light anti-fighter weapons on here to make sure everybody stays off your ass as well. Now imagine if they made a bigger thing like this and like stuck a landing pad somewhere on it. Probably like right here. I can't because I can't own this one. I don't have the license, which is unfortunate. I could on the others, but I can't on that one. Look at this one again. Yeah, this thing has got pretty good directional coverage for the guns, sort of. Yeah, sort of. The cheek turrets would do a good deal of work, I guess, unless you're coming from straight on. I just don't know if I like the look of this, though. I'm not sure which one of the... Oops. I'm not sure which one of the frigates I like the best. Paranid, let's look at the Paranid one again. Oh, that's the wrong. We need the wharf. Frigate, okay. This one actually... No. No, all top mounted turrets. On one hand, if you keep your enemy above you at all times, you can get pasted by all the turrets at once. That would be fairly deadly, and it is moderately fast and all that. I think I'm going to actually go and say that out of all the frigates that I've seen, I like the look of the Argon one the best. And it's not too slow or anything like that. It's not like blazing fast either, but anyway, for 8 million, although I could probably trim that down a bit by cutting out things I don't care about, we're definitely not going to buy one right now. But it was still fun to drool all over it. Let's look at the... I don't think I've ever looked at the capital ships for the... You know, I just don't think it's possible to get even close to how awesome the carrier was for the split. This just isn't going to cut it. The auxiliary doesn't look half bad, though. It's kind of wide and flat. And of course, there's the mammoth. Boring. Looks just like every other builder in the world. The destroyer, kind of flat. Not too interesting. Yeah, let's go look at that split carrier again, because that was just too awesome. The docks are inside. You have no idea how cool that is. Launch fighters straight out the front. 21 at a time. Carry up to 100 of them. You know how much it would cost to build one of these things and outfit it and then fill it completely full of fighters? And the 30 medium-sized ships you can fit in this thing? Like, what would you even do with 30 medium ships when you have to launch them one at a time off the main deck here? And all the turrets. The whole top is just, and the bottom for that matter, it's just covered. You come at this thing from any direction and it's going to absolutely pace the crap out of you. Not to mention, there's turrets inside as well. What other gun has turrets inside of it? This thing, someday, I'm going to have one of these, and it is going to be the flagship of my fleet. We have a new goal for this series of streams. We're going to go until we have one of these. Anyway, that's enough drooling on ships. They're probably getting tired of mopping the floor underneath. Actually, wait. Yep, I knew it. There's rust.
Hello there.
Quasar, Vanguard.
Oh, I assume it's slow, but that's why you order the AI to fly it to the next place you want to have fun in. Oh. Nice mobile place to fly past and go, ooh, isn't it cool? Look, you can fly down the middle. Yeah. Anyway, I want it. Oh, let's see. What was I doing before I got distracted by looking at ships? I don't know what I was doing. We're at 15 million now. We might actually be able to buy a construction ship before the end of the day. Because it's 8 o'clock, so we got a couple hours before I want to end stream. 5 million in a couple hours. We actually should be able to do that without too much problems. That's cool. For now, let's undock. Anyway, I'm very happy I discovered the split shipyard because, well, I really wanted to see what their ships look like. The only thing that makes me slightly unhappy is that they don't have a frigate. Because I can only imagine what the split frigate would look like. Okay, where do we want to go from here? I don't think there are any more... Or at least I haven't seen any more layout columns. Ringy things. Oh wait, there's one. Is that the one we came in through? Yes, it is. Okay. There's an accelerator. That is indeed the inoperative accelerator we found. Alright, I guess we're going back to where we came. Yeah, I used to fly the Hyperion Vanguard a lot in X3. Most of the X3 runs I did that lasted the longest were all Poison Pyramid start. Then I get the Hyperion Vanguard. Which conceptually it was very cool. And I would fly around with an M3 and an M5 on there. I would go find the fastest M5 I could get and outfit it for speed. And then I would get a big tough M3 with all the fancy guns on it. And the idea was that I would fly around with the Hyperion until I wanted to go someplace in a hurry or whatever, and then I grab the M5 and yay, all cool. The problem is, of course, that in reality I just flew the Hyperion everywhere I wanted to go. And since I kept the rarest and awesomest ships docked to the Hyperion,
System.
there was no way I was going to trust the AI to fly those in combat. So I couldn't even use them as a wingman. What I should have done, of course, is just have generic easy replace ships attached as wingmen and just use it that way, but that wasn't what I did. In this game, I can't imagine I would do anything much different. I'd probably end up with my personal ship docked to it and just fly the frigate everywhere. Alright, I don't see... Is that an accelerator? Yes, that is an accelerator because that's the accelerator you come in from. Yeah, I don't think... Let's fly over to this station and we'll see if we see anything from there. I'm inclined to believe that there might not be any more jump gates in this sector. Also, whoever made your cursor or your aim point here a circle and blue, just like the jump gates, it wasn't a very good idea. I don't like it.
Split defense platform.
Okay. Well, I don't see any jump gates out here. Or over there. Or anywhere else, really. I guess we're going back to the accelerator, which I think is this way. No. Okay, is that an accelerator or is that a station? I guess we'll find out in a minute. Oh, 15.6 million. This might be all the systems the split have. We'll know for sure when I send explorers in here to search, but... We got 5 systems there. That looks like vaguely the same number of systems as I've discovered for the Argon and stuff. Although I haven't really explored the Argon systems extensively. That might indeed be another accelerator.
Cobra.
Although it could be a deactivated one. This stream has gone for 11 hours.
Unknown object.
Well, 10 hours and 40 minutes, I guess. Oh, it's an accelerator, and it looks like it's an active one. Let us see where this goes. Well, there's another accelerator I notice immediately. This is going to be a pretty big system cluster, I have the feeling. Okay, let's look around. Do we see any gates? I don't see any gates at all. But there is a handy dandy accelerator right over here. Yeah, well, 12 hours or bust. And no, just because the first 12 went good does not mean we're going to do a second 12. I'm too old to do 24-hour streams on a whim.
Unknown object.
Stream all day on a game where I'd otherwise, on a day where I'd otherwise do pretty much nothing? Sure, why not? But not past that. Oh, we're at 16 million. Oh, we might not quite be able to afford the construction ship before the end of the day. It'd be nice if we could buy it and set it on its way and then end stream. So that the next time I stream this, which actually is probably going to be tomorrow, unless there's some overriding reason why I want to play Scum, then we could actually get down to the business of building that station. But I have a feeling that we're going to have to spend at least the first part of the stream getting our builder ship going.
Entering Tharka's Ravine 4, Tharka's Fall.
Oh, hello. Xeon sector. I don't see any more accelerators or jump thingies or anything. Clearly, the Split need to do a better job of clearing out the Xeon, because they have quite the infestation nearby. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do, unless like Avi or Af want me to do something with them or something, which I kind of doubt. Yeah, I don't really, until the main server comes up, I kind of doubt I'm gonna play much, if any, Scum. I've pretty much played enough that I've got it out of my system until such time as we actually have a proper server to play on.
Tharka's Ravine 8S.
An S? Power distribution unit S. Okay, so that's a freighter? Interesting.
Accelerator Tharka's Ravine 8.
It had the kind of pointed tip shape of a miner, not a squared off freighter shape.
Entering Arcus Ravine 8.
Well, in that case, you're going to get very thoroughly spoiled. Because I really like to do as much of the story stuff as I can. I understand that some of, just like in X3, there are parts of the story that are only accessible if you do certain, what do I call them? If you have certain game starts. So I'm not sure if this character will be able to see all the story or not. Where is... Oh, there it is. Accelerator? Yeah, okay. Anyways, I'm not sure if this character will be able to see all the story. But as much of it as we can find, we're definitely going to be doing. Alrighty. Yeah, remember when we thought the map was this little area over here? Yeah. That's only one lobe. Now, somewhere around here, there's got to be a lobe for the Terrans, too. I'm guessing it might be off the Void or off Second Contact or just because of the different colored borders. Ant. Let's see, who is Ant? Factions, Ant. Antagon Republic. Okay. Who is the Antagon Republic? I wish there was a tab on this screen or something that you could use to show who was unhappy with who in here. Terran Protectorate. Okay. I don't see anything else Terran related in here. $16.5 million. Did I pass my target? Yes, I did. I guess this is as good a time as any to test what happens when you hit the system border. Okay, so there's just more Argon stuff. Oh, okay. Does it just shift the map inside the hex? I have to admit, that is kind of a cool way to handle it. But for now, let's get going back the other way. Preferably away from this Xeon that just appeared. Yeah, okay, this is a really cool way to handle running into the edge. Hello, welcome here. Pandorian? I think that's how you pronounce that. If not, then oh well, sorry. You can, I guess, point out where I went wrong. Okay, that's a pretty cool way to handle this. You neatly solve the problem of having to have a border and yeah, I figured that. Like X3, well, X3 solved this very problem by having two separate map screens. And I had kind of idly wondered before, with only one map screen like this, how they handled the sector borders, but I just never went close to them to find out. I know it's displayed obviously much more grid-like than it would be in real life because nobody cares about where the sectors actually are. It would be kind of like the oh, what's his name? Steve White, maybe? And his the Stars at War series, where everything goes through naturally discovered jump points.
Entering Arcus Ravine 16.
Anyway. That was an interesting series. Too bad it went downhill and kind of crapped out. Where are we? Here. Oh, there's some crystals I could have stopped and gotten. Oh well. Please don't ram into an asteroid when I'm facing backwards. Thank you. Okay, where is the exit from this system? It should be off to this side somewhere, I think. There it is. Yeah, we'll start getting out of split space. It is kind of cool how they do the borders to indicate that these are part of the same place, too. I'm going to assume that it's actually impossible to fly between these just manually. But it's still pretty cool.
Accelerator Arcus Ravine 24.
Of all the things they could save from X Rebirth,
Entering Arcus Ravine 24.
the highways and the accelerator are probably the only ones that are actually truly worth saving. How much money do we have? 16.4 million. I don't know. We might have made it if I hadn't bought the large miner, if I bought medium miners instead, because we don't really need the awesome capacity of the large miner. It is making us a lot of money though. Let's see. Advanced lockpick information. Logbook. It's slowly making us less money though. It looks like bang on every 11 minutes it makes us 200,000 credits. Did I? No, okay, I didn't miss my target yet. Yeah, I don't really need to defend myself where I'm mining though. It's in pretty populous systems with some reasonable number of police. And I don't really have any enemies beyond the Xeons and the CAC or whatever at the moment. I have some people who don't care about me very much, but nobody who's actually willing to outright attack me. Yeah. Eventually it will happen. I'll piss somebody off and...
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
Okay, are we where we wanted to be? Yes, we are. We want to turn hard this way. There it is. the stealth ring. There's another ring. Is there 3 in this system? Okay, there's a lot more than 3 in this system. This is the one we actually want to go to. No, it isn't. The one we actually want to go to is over this way. Right there, I think. Yeah, okay, that's where we actually want to go. There we go. This is just one of the 3 base game starts. Not even one of the DLC starts. This is my second time playing this game. You know, my second start. But my first start, all I did is explore a little bit around the main ring and then die in a Xeon sector and then start the game over. So this is basically my first time playing. Obviously, we made a little bit of progress here, but it's not like insane levels of progress yet. I don't have any stations, for example, or anything like that. My biggest ship is just a large miner. My only combat ship pretty much is the one I'm flying, which is sort of combat-y, I guess, in that it's a fighter. Basically, I would view where we are currently as sort of early mid-ish game, where you've sunk a solid day or 2 of playing into it and, well, are starting to make actual progress. I've been playing it in 2 and 4 hour chunks, so I'm not sure how many hours in. Actually, give me a second. Let's just tab out and find out. According to my game launcher, I am roughly 22 hours of gameplay.
Entering system.
Which I don't think it's accurate. Yeah. I'm currently at 33 hours according to Steam, and thank you for the reminder that I can indeed use the Steam overlay. Because Play Night won't update my playtime until I quit the game. Okay, is that the gate I want? Where am I? Yes, that is the gate I want. I should probably look around here for more gates. Okay, there's multiple more gates. Let's go to this one. Per playthrough is probably pretty close to that. Let's see, stats. Not viewable there. They would probably be somewhere in here. Player information, statistics, total time. 1 day, 1 hour. Yeah. I guess that's 1 day. So that would be 25 hours of the 33 I played total. That doesn't sound right. Where'd the rest come from? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I didn't spend that much time on that first doomed character because he was all in the first stream. He would have only been like 2 or 3 hours at most. Anyway, it's still pretty early game. It's past the point where you're struggling for money, but it's before the point where you're rolling in it. I'm no longer flying from mission to mission, trying desperately to get that second ship or anything like that, but right now we're saving up a whole pile of money to buy a construction ship because I'm really stubborn and refuse to rent one, despite the fact that I knew it was possible before I even decided to do this.
Unknown ship.
Is that? No, that's argon color, it looks like. Is it? Yeah, it's our green color. Yeah. Okay, there's just a random Argon sector out in the middle of nowhere. I guess, why not? Any more gates in here? There's a station of some kind. Yeah. It's only 50,000 credits to rent one. It's like 20-some million to buy one. But dang it, I'm gonna own one or else. Oh, there's an accelerator, looks like. Or no, superhighway. Or is that just a normal highway? Nope, it's a superhighway, okay. Currently we're at 16.9 million, so I don't think we're going to be able to get one yet today. It's almost 9 o'clock. I kind of want to stop at about 10 or so, yeah. We could afford one. We just have to cut down on what all stuff it has on it a little bit.
Entering guiding star 7.
Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do. Oh, there's a jump gate. Okay. Well, we'll probably have to skimp on build drones a little bit to start out. But we'll see. I don't remember exactly how much I had figured out it was going to cost me. Just that it was like 20, 21 million, somewhere thereabouts. I think I used the medium preset and then stripped off a few things besides drones. But I can't remember if I added more crew and drones on top of that to get that number, or what exactly I did. But anyway. Long story short, that's about what I'm prepared to pay for one. And if we don't get to it tonight, we'll get to it tomorrow night. Usually I start streaming, well, it depends. If I am a good, diligent little boy, I'll start stream around 5 or 6 o'clock. If I am not a good, diligent little boy and don't get up on time in the morning, then I start stream at like 7 or 8. And then I usually go to about 11 o'clock. This time I'm going to end a little early because I want to go to bed and go to sleep. Because last night I was not a good little boy and I slept in my chair here instead of actually going to sleep properly.
Entering system 11th hour.
Okay, another Argon system. The shade looks different though. Maybe not. It could just be the extra black here making it look darker. Weird human color perception and all that fun stuff. But anyway. Of course, anyone who wants to. Oh, okay. That makes a certain amount of lore sense, I guess. Because I suppose if the gates didn't necessarily connect up in the same way the next time, it would drop little groups of people all over the place. Anyway, as I was about to say, if anybody wants to, I do have a small Discord that is mostly fairly boring, to be honest, although Bo does bomb the meme channel every day.
Unknown object.
But anyway, I do often say when I'm likely to go live earlier in the day there. Because usually by the time I get up and get to work, I know about what time I'm going to get out of work and therefore what time I'm going to start streaming. Yeah, it must be somebody else posting in the meme channel. That's a black hole sucking out of a star or something. Interesting. I think that looks kind of like an accelerator. Let's go find out. This is a completely different faction. Apparently. This must be a different variation on... Who are the red ones again? Xeon. Okay, it wouldn't be them. It might be a different variation on the Telati. Or the Paranid. I guess we'll find out when we get closer to these stations. But anyway.
Requesting a
Unknown object.
But yeah, outside of me occasionally saying what my plans are for the day, there is actually a stream announcement channel that I have not properly set up quite yet. It doesn't ping a role or anything, it just posts a message. 3 split factions? Okay, that's interesting.
Unknown station.
I don't suppose they have any different ships or anything like that, because that's a split station. I guess the split ended up very split. I feel bad for that pun.
Accelerator. Unknown sector. Entering Zioth's Dominion 1.
There's a gate. There's another gate. We're going to fly past this gate, but we're not actually going to go through it, just so I know it exists. Okay, 2 are proper factions, the other is a pirate faction. Oh, okay. Slightly different ships, and one faction has a ship the others don't. Ooh. Arg and Ant ships have slight variations. Ooh, okay. I need to explore a little bit more. Please don't shoot me. Thank you. It would make a certain amount of sense to have different factions have different versions of the same race have slightly different ships. Well, do you think this leads to a Xeon sector? Hey, how dare you? No! Okay, I think we're gonna go through this gate after all. And then we're gonna turn around and come back. On the bright side, the Xeon aren't the world's best gunners and can't really hit you when you do this. Okay, so there's a lot of factions. Got it. pretty excited to see what the story is like in this one, but we'll get there. I'm not sure what needs to be done to trigger it, but we'll blunder on it just like we have blundered on all the missions we've done so far. Technically, the mission I'm doing is some kind of story mission for something or other. I don't know if it'll lead to more or if it eventually ends with its own chain or what this deal is exactly. Also, I wonder if I can engage... Yeah, I can. I can engage travel drive while I'm doing this. This might kill me. Oh, I actually didn't. Okay, surprising. I should have tried that earlier. Except it might not have worked earlier. Matrix 598. I've heard that name before, I think. No, I haven't. Is that a Xeon shipyard? No, I don't really want answers for questions about the story.
Entering system. Matrix number 5.
Oh, shit. Okay, do you think we can buy ships from the Xeon shipyard? Aww. Aww. What a bunch of meanies. They won't sell me ships. Okay, we're going to go through that gate right there. Oh. Yeah, any of you who decided to join the Discord, apparently Bo is going to blow up the memes. I'm sure there will be nothing bad in there. Since there hasn't been really so far. Usually the memes are pretty good. This was definitely an interesting trip. I wonder where we're going to come out. Probably here somewhere. Because at this point, I'm too scared to go back and do what I was originally going to do, which was going to check this area out. I wish you could leave map markers by just right-clicking and leaving a map marker, but that'd probably be too easy, so... Yep, there's Bo advertising the Discord again.
Jump gate. Rise Defiance.
Yeah, you can set guidance, and I did that once before, once or twice, but if you ever need to set guidance again, it kind of messes up your map marker. Okay, do we see any more around here? That looked like debris. Okay, there's one. Yep, we're going to come back here. I almost guarantee it. But that's cool, because I would kind of like to come out there anyway. The map's pretty big. A few days ago, I was like, you know, this game's got a pretty decent sized map. And then a few hours ago, I was like, you know, this game's map is a lot bigger than I thought it was. And now I'm going, wow, this map's pretty big. So, how far is it going to grow off this side? Yeah, don't answer that question. I assume the map is going to grow quite a bit in all directions eventually. I remember X3's map was pretty epically large.
N.
Okay, that's just an N. Who cares? Oh, okay.
P.
I think there's a couple P's over there, guys. Just like 1 or 2.
Entering system. Family crit.
Okay. There's what look like split things there. There's a gate. I don't immediately see any other gates, but we're definitely going to have to hire a whole pile of explorer ships and set them to exploring all these areas. We're at 17.5 million. It isn't quite 9 o'clock yet. We might actually be able to buy it today. I assume you can probably capture Xeon ships like you could in previous games. Yeah, it was in the hundreds of sectors, I know that. I don't remember how many exactly. But anyway. Nope, you can't capture Xeon in this game. Well, rip.
Unknown object.
I used to have a pair of M's, that was really cool in X3. But I didn't dare use them for anything because they were the only ones I could get easily and I didn't want to lose them. I don't think I ever, no, I never captured a queue. I never really got into the boarding system for that game much. I used it like once and I never did really capture any large ships. It makes sense that you can't capture Xeon ships because
Entering system. Family.
they're not exactly designed to be crewed after all. Okay, we can go that way. Or we can go this way. We're gonna go this way. Where are we at? Here. Okay, so the gate that was over to this side, well, the gate that was over that way somewhere is probably leads to a Xeon sector that takes us back toward the core.
Unknown object.
So we'll get there eventually. I mean, it would be cool to capture a Xeon ship and fly it, but I can totally understand why they didn't do that. I always thought it was a little bit weird that you could sometimes get Xeon to bail in X3. It's like, what?
Entering system. Wretched skies.
It bailed? How? Is that a deactivated? Maybe. We'll see when we get closer. Where are we? Way over here. There's probably something here, or maybe here. Anyway. Oh, what have you done to my Discord, Bo? Oh, this might actually be an active one. 17.9 million. I think before we end stream tonight, we are going to buy a construction ship. If we have to strip it down to the minimum to do it and buy the parts tomorrow, we'll do it. Or we're going to have a haul tonight.
Accelerator. Unknown sector.
I'm not going to tab out to look at it yet, but my poor Discord.
Entering.
What has been done to it?
Wretched skies. 5. Family 5.
Okay, I don't see any immediately out to this way. And there's one over here, so guess where we're going. Oh, that's worth checking on. I was definitely going to check around to see who had the cheapest one when I went to actually order it. Let's see, who is ALI? Alliance of the Word, okay. Don't think I've discovered their shipyard yet, so that may be problematic. We might just have to buy from whoever else we can find that's cheaper. You have? It's just faded? Okay. Well, I'll definitely have to run around and check all the shipyards. Eventually. Oh, okay, they're light pink faction then. Alright. That explains it then.
Entering system. Heretics End.
This is actually where I buy a lot of my ships. For now, though. Heretics End? Ship computer, do you need pronunciation lessons? Okay, there's another ring. Pink is hop, ally is under the purple. Okay, yeah, we're not there yet. And we won't be there for a while because I doubt I'm going to be exploring Sacred Relic for some time. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, I did indeed know where it is. I had completely forgotten that there was a shipyard here, I guess. We'll have to visit that then. Yeah, ALI, okay. Par. And then par, and ALI. So these guys, I guess this will be a minor faction then that only has a few stations or something. It doesn't own.
Jumpgate.
Well, actually,
Star.
ALI. This faction does not seek to claim sector ownership. Okay. That explains a lot.
Entering system. Morningstar.
You can just filter the map to ALI and it should be apparent. That would probably be an easy way to do it, yes. But since when have I ever been known to do things the easy way? No, actually I just completely forget about the map filtering being a thing most of the time. I use it occasionally. Now let's see. ALI. Yeah, there we go. And apparently they don't own a whole lot of much of anything else. Few wharfs and a shipyard. Well, I haven't discovered the wharfs yet, but I did discover the shipyard, so. There's so much to explore. I'll never see it all. I've been flying like this for, it feels like hours, and all I know is a singly linked list between here and... Actually, where are we going? Okay, we are back to...
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Yeah, we're back to civilization now. Okay. Let's go down there and drop a satellite at the ALI shipyard.
Autopilot. Engaged.
This place is still considered to be owned by the Xeon because they apparently have a defense station here. Oh, they have two of them. That's not good. And there's constant battle going on.
Entering system.
Lots of laser towers, but I don't see a whole lot of ships, unfortunately. Not a good sign, really. What are you? Ooh, there's a K there. Okay. This
Entering
system,
Second contact.
assuming it doesn't get cleaned up by the Argon eventually, is an objective. I want to clear this back out, get all the Xeon out of it, and preferably push the
Entering
Xeon
system
back out of this
through
sector as
sight.
well, but we'll see. That's a late game sort of thing to try, I guess. It certainly needs more oomph than I'm likely to get for a long time.
Entering system. Holy vision.
Actually having a military that can do things like that is long-term goal, shall we say. To go on a shelf along with all the other long-term goals.
Entering system. Pontifex's claim.
It's going to be quite some time before I have any real
Entering system. Highest
ability
mists.
to do anything quite that exciting. Maybe that's where we can go with our new carrier when we finally buy one. That really awesome looking split carrier. I still can't believe just how cool that ship looks. I honestly would not care if it sucked, stat-wise, because it just looks so awesome. I can forgive terrible stats. Well, let's have a look at it. This thing.
Entering system. Sacred relic.
It's like, okay, it looks kind of cool. Looks kind of like a dagger, yeah. There's the docks. The small ship docks. They're inside. If you want to get to them, you have to fly down the length of the ship and land. There's the medium ship dock, which is kind of a boring spot, but... the ship docks are inside. It even has turrets inside in case an enemy wants to fly down the inside of you. Absolutely covered with turrets and the shield emitters for them. As soon as I saw this thing, as soon as I was like, okay, where's the ship? You know, where's the ship docks? Where's the ship docks? Where's the ship docks? I couldn't find the small ship docks, and I kind of caught a glimpse from here, and it's like, whoa, there they are. You know, I don't think I'm going to do that, actually. Because I can imagine how awesome it is,
Disengaged.
and I'm going to wait to see awesome moments like that until it's mine in my very own game. Because I am absolutely going to continue streaming this game until we own one of these. This is the true end goal. Not necessarily the final end goal, but it is the true end goal of this X4 playthrough. We are going to own one of these, just because of how amazing it looks. I don't care how effective it is in combat. I mean, sure, I'm sure it's great, but I want to fly my personal fighter right down the middle of this and land. But anyway. Now, where are we? We are here in Sacred Relic. Buy ships. XL. Oh, that's the only thing they sell, apparently. High preset is 22 million for the high preset? That's all? Does that give us a full loadout of drones? Not quite. But it does give us a pretty good number of them. And to give us a full loadout, we don't need 14 repair drones. Give us a pretty full loadout would be 23 million. We don't need a docking computer. We don't need the police scanner, for starters. Thrusters, we can go with Mark IIs. Where's the engines? There we go. For engines, they just have Mark 1s on here. That's probably fine. You don't need to move that much anyway. What kind of engine were they? Travel engines. Okay, that's good. The all-arounds are a little cheaper though, so fine. It shouldn't have to move that much. Just simple pulse turrets. Okay, sure. We already did software. Consumables, we don't need the flares. They don't cost very much, but who cares? We're down to 13 million. We could buy this thing in this configuration right now. What's the crew like? We don't need over 100 Marines. Let's take 30 Marines just for the heck of it. And put all the rest into support. Well, not quite all the rest. I like even numbers, so we'll do 185. Actually, I don't know if we should even do even 30 Marines. Marines are just to stop boarding, and nobody's going to be boarding this thing. Let's do like 20 to keep the crew in line. And that will give us 195 support crew. I'm not sure how required they are, but sure, why not? 13 million. Repair drones, sure, okay, yeah, keep that. We don't need cargo or defense drones, I doubt. We don't really need any of the rest of these deployables. Do they have shields on the guns? Or the turrets? Yeah, they do have shields. Mark 2s. That's good enough. Do all the shields have the gun? Do all the guns have the shields on them? Yeah, okay, good. Shield generators, Mark 1. I can't remember. Baronid slightly more recharge rate. Doesn't matter, I guess. Support crew are helpful on L and XL ships, especially the builder. Okay, so we'll go low Marines, high support crew. Service crew, whatever. Okay. We can buy this thing right now with this loadout. I'm not sure if I want this many repair drones. Do repair drones, can they repair other ships around them, or are they just going to repair this ship? I'm tempted to drop it down to 5 repair drones just so they can have a few around to repair things. And then crank the building drones all the way up to 95. But if repair drones can only repair this ship, then I think I might just go with 0 repair drones and maximum building drones. Just that ship. Okay, we can only deploy 90 build drones. Okay. So then I guess we just keep repair drones. Actually. Yeah, we just keep 10 repair drones. And 90 building drones. Alright. We had to cut a few corners to get here. But we cut a few corners. Now, what should we call this? This is going to be... I'm over hard cap. What is the hard cap? Anyway, I'm going to call this thing the crafting menu. I've been naming all my ships after various things from Scum, so we'll just call it in honor of the crafting menu of Scum. We'll kind of call it the crafting menu. Admittedly, the crafting menu in Scum is kind of terrible, but that's fine. Why did I start naming after everything after stuff in Scum? I don't know. I just did it. It was silly at the time, and it still is silly, so we're doing it. It'd be tempting to take a few defense drones or cargo drones, but we'll just rock the building drones. Worst case, we can always change that later. Add it to the shopping list. Confirm order. And there's the crafting menu being constructed. How long is it going to take? 13 minutes. Okay. Well, we now have 5.4 million that we can spend on whatever we feel like spending. So I think we're going to save it and we're going to use it to buy parts to build this station. For now, let's fly ourselves. Let's explore this system. Might as well. Because I'm going to want to fly the crafting menu myself, I think. Just for the... Because I've never flown a large ship before, so I feel like suffering a little bit. I've ridden in a large ship when I was going somewhere, but I've never flown one myself. I have a feeling that it's going to be a very boring and not that great experience, but we'll try it anyway. What kind of station is this? All part factory, okay. There's another gate. I have a feeling that this one is probably going to be fairly piggy, judging by its size. Well, it's an XL, I guess, instead of a large, but... Anyway. If it maneuvers nimbly, I'm going to be very shocked. It'll probably scrape the sides of the jump gate. Before I do too much more exploring, actually, we've got the money to do it. Got the money to do it. I think I'm going to stop when we get close to... Well, no, I'm going to go...
Unknown object.
Is this a shutdown one and it just looked like it was on from a distance? Inactive jump gate, yep. Wow, what a cheat. I was getting all excited for a jump gate. No, it had to be inactive. Okay, now, what I was going to do, before I so rudely interrupted myself... Well, we better not do it when we're flying around like this. So, let's kill the engines. Going to go to the split wharf, buy ships, size, nope, not split. Damn it. We don't want split wharf, we want the parented wharf. There we go. Buy ships, size small. Pegasus Sentinel, select loadout, high. Software, we do want the docking computer. We do want the police scanner. For weapons, bolt repeaters look good, Mark IIs. A bolt repeater, I guess, it only has one. Mark III parented shield looks good. No flares. I don't even know what key uses them. I should look that up at some point. We want to buy 5 advanced satellites. 30 of these. 5 nav beacons. And 10 resource probes. For crew, we want a single pilot. We don't want anybody else. It's going to be 2.2 million. That's kind of expensive already. Combat engines, yes, I guess. Combat thrusters, how are they different? Okay. Yaw degrees per second is lower, but everything else is higher, including strafe speeds. We're definitely going to go with combat. Check engines again. 3 times combat Mark III. Yeah, I'm gonna get a zippy array, and we're gonna name it the On Foot. Because on foot you can't carry as much as you can with the wheelbarrow, but you can move a lot faster. I know the travel engine is ridiculously faster than this. It is. I guess it is only 20 meters a second slower in normal speed. Sure, we'll get the travel engine. What the hell? Why not? What's my boost speed? 2,878. Does that change? Oh, yeah, it goes up to 4,000. But for traveling, we spend so much time in travel speed. Okay, anyway. This is going to be the on foot. Missing 47 advanced electronics. That's fun. Let's see. Do we need anything else? I think I've looked over everything twice now. We don't need more crew. We have the consumables on loadout I want. We have the software loadout I want. The bolt repeaters seem good. I'm tempted. This thing's gonna be shit for damage anyway. I'm tempted to take the beam emitter. Yeah, I think we're going to go with the travel engines, and we'll go with the beam emitter. Because this thing gets in combat, it's dead anyway. And this should be more precise for, I don't know. Probably a bad idea, and I'll probably want to switch it later. The real benefit of combat boost is longer boost times. Okay. If I was going to be doing a lot of flying around stations and stuff with this, it would be combat engines, no question. It doesn't list a travel speed acceleration. I wish it did. I think we'll go with this for now. We can always change the engines later if I don't like them. If it takes too long or whatever. Combat thrusters for that higher strafe speed. Travel engines for the... They also allow you to boost into travel mode and maintain that speed. Oh, that's interesting. What is the... Yeah, the boost speed is a little bit lower than the travel speed, but still. Well, we'll try these for now. If it takes too long to turn and stuff like that, then we might have to go back to the combat engines. But this is the basic loadout I want. You don't really lose money when you sell engines and buy new ones, so... Yeah. Add to shopping list. 28 advanced electronics short. That was less than it was earlier. That's fine. Crafting menu still has 4 minutes to go. And then whenever they get the resources, we'll get the on foot too. People are going to wonder, people who just show up are going to wonder if I'm insane with some of these ship names. I don't really blame them. I think they're probably right. Anyway. All my ships are named after, or themed after the game Scum, which is another game I play sometimes. I'm unlikely to play it for a while now because the server I play on is currently down for a while. But anyway, my personal ship is named the Wheelbarrow because when I play Scum, I use a wheelbarrow as my main vehicle, which is a really silly thing to do, and if it was a heavy PvP server, it would definitely get me killed, but it's a very different way to play, I guess you could say. Kind of crazy, but anyway. And then all my mining ships are named after things that help you get loot better. Currently, basically lockpicking tools. And my cargo ships are all named after different kinds of backpacks and other large containers from that game. So then the rest of the ships just kind of fit in there somewhere. Eventually, when I start getting more combat ships, I'll probably name them after different weapons. Like, I can easily imagine that I'm going to probably name the eventual carrier I buy the military quiver or something like that, just for the pure silliness of it. Few minutes until the crafting menu is done. But anyway, so that's the story behind the very weird chip naming in here. I think we'll probably get there in time to watch the crafting menu get the last few finishing touches applied. Let's see. Yeah, it's currently in the middle of the large dock here. We can kind of see it from the distance. You know, if I didn't have a theme I decided to name them along, I probably wouldn't name them either. As it is, I think it was Prospero, was it? Who suggested I had to name it the wheelbarrow, or was it sure. I don't remember. Okay, it was you. All right. I'm sorry I blamed it on Prospero at first. But anyway, a wonderful person in chat suggested that we had to name my personal ship the wheelbarrow. Actually, they suggested a capital ship, and I was like, no, we're not naming a capital ship that. We're going to name my personal ship. So, if we were going to name my ship the wheelbarrow, then obviously we had to name the rest of the ships after all kinds of scum things. That's how you do very silly things. You blame them on chat. It's like, yeah, I did something really stupid, but chat suggested it. Okay.
Bless, Vanguard. Docking granted.
Let's go dock at our new flagship. Purely by mass. This is not flagship by combat ability. Let's put it that way.
Successfully docked.
Welcome aboard the crafting menu. I'm not sure how. I assume stations can be named. I'm not sure how we're going to name those. We might recycle some of the names by prepending station to the names. We'll see. Okay, let's go to the bridge. There's nowhere else to visit on this thing anyway. This is the same bridge as the large cargo ship I have, basically. That's mildly disappointing. Okay. May I please pilot the ship? Hey, where are you going?
Vanguard.
No. You're not allowed to leave. Where are you going? They had a stale order left. Dock and wait. Get back aboard, you scum. Oh, the autopilot chose to run is what it chose. Oh yes, this thing definitely turns at the speed of snail. But damn it, we're going to fly it to our new station because I don't make the best decisions sometimes, alright? At least we don't have that far to go. Start guidance. And it's definitely going to be 100% cheating to use okay here. There we go. We'll fly it from the cockpit like we are supposed to. No, we've got decent views out the side. See, what time is it now? 9:30? Oh yeah, we'll have plenty of time to fly it there and get it into the system and then assign it to the new, whatever I call it. Okay. Feel the speed of a mighty 84 meters a second. We are clearly too fast for our own good. Oh look, it went up to 85 when I stopped turning. Wait till we get it straight, then we can engage the travel engines and get it all the way up to its surely equally amazing top speed. Ramming speed! Indeed. We are going to clear this cute little thing here off to my side, aren't we? I wish the number pad would allow you to look around when you're in this mode. It does? I mean, it does when you're in cockpit view. Oh, okay, that's unlocked. Okay, I see. I am a dummy. I see. Okay. This is much better for piloting. Because if I can be just slightly above my ship and more or less straight behind. And does it save my position? Sort of. Okay. Not really. We're going to have to kill the engines when we get up to close to here. Alright, I'll have to experiment more with the camera controls. I probably... yeah, way too slow. This thing takes just as long to slow down as it does to start up. Okay. Did I mention this thing turns a little slowly? It turns a little slowly. Almost painfully slowly, you might say. This was probably a bad pick for my first large ship to pilot, but I don't know if I've ever actually piloted the yeah. I didn't actually pilot many large ships in X3. See, I didn't really play X3 that much. I played the Poison. I'd play for a while and then I'd restart, and I'd play for a while and I'd restart. with a different start or whatever. So like I played the Poison Pyramid start a lot because I enjoyed it. But yeah, I never bought a lot of big capital ships. I had one game where I bought an M2, I think, but I don't remember which one it was. And that was probably the biggest time I might have bought a... Yeah. I certainly didn't play long enough to really get the cool stuff. For example, I never found those M5s that go super fast that you can get. Much less get any of the cool, hard-to-find capital ships. I never built any stations. Certainly never built any complexes. I did have a fairly decent trading empire that made me a relative lot of money once upon a time, but for the one game. But I just never really... I hesitate to say I'm farther along in X4 than I've ever been along in X3, because that's not really true. Because I've had X4 games where I had the entire galaxy explored. X3 games, I mean. But... yeah. I'm focusing on different things this time around, I guess I could say. I wonder how much boost my thrusters get me. It's actually kind of substantial. It's sucking down my shields at a pretty impressive rate, though. We're going more than twice as fast as what we should be on the jump thrusters. That's kind of cool. Unfortunately, it's probably going to take it a year to recharge my shields. Yeah. This is clearly not the kind of thing where you want to use the thrusters very much. I can probably engage the travel drive now, actually. Am I going to bump the sides? I am kind of going to bump the sides. Full downward strafe thrust. This thing is absolutely incapable of doing anything fast, let's put it that way. So if it is listing to the left, then lazily is probably a great adjective for it. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Drake.
Entering system. Highest mists.
Welcome, welcome. Let's see. There's our destination. Thankfully, we're pretty much square on with it, so we can just engage the travel drive and go right in. In theory. Yes, this is the builder. Somebody mentioned that we could buy it cheaper at a different station. And so, a different shipyard. So I checked out that shipyard, which I had already discovered, I just forgot it was there. And sure enough, we could get one fully loaded with everything we possibly wanted for just 16 million. Slow and awkward I don't know if they're quite strong enough to describe exactly how slow and awkward the ship is. It is very cumbersome. Ponderous, yes, exactly. Epic levels of ponderous, even. And yes, it was Pandorian who told us where to go for this, which saved us a lot of money. And I did order a very fast, zippy little ship, which should be being delivered. Oh, look, the on foot is finished. All right. Come meet up with us. We can end the stream by seeing how fast a real ship flies. Anyway, I named this the crafting menu. And my brand new ship that I just ordered to come meet us, I named the on foot. The on foot is a very fast little scout ship. So it's going to be my second player ship. I'll switch in between the two occasionally. The on foot will be for exploring, and the wheelbarrow will be for general going places and doing things. And since that pretty much, it fits the theme perfectly. But anyway, I am flying the crafting menu to its destination because I said I would. And because I think it would just kind of be a silly thing to do. It's the perfect way to celebrate. There's an XL ship that goes faster than the on foot. Oh boy. That's a scary thought.
Entering system. Nobilious fortune.
Okay. We need to very slowly turn. Does it turn faster if you're turning into a corner? I think maybe it does. There, let's do this. A very fast XL ship is... Yeah, that'd be interesting. We'll have to find one of those eventually. But anyway. No spoilers for what it is or where it's at. We'll find it eventually on our own. Someday. And if we don't, then maybe I'll ask for a spoiler in like a week or two. But we'll see. This playthrough is definitely going to be for the long haul. We're going to be sinking a lot of hours into this game. Oh, that was interesting.
Train. Mineral. Sentinel. Jump gate.
Okay.
Grand exchange.
Anyway. Oh. Bo. I need to ban you. I could search for abandoned ships, yes, but we'll do that when we have the giant explorer group that I'm going to make
Mineral.
eventually.
Vanguard. Jump gate. Grand exchange.
I want to buy a whole load of small explorer ships, sort of minimally outfitted, with just maybe not even put weapons on them. Just give them minimal equipment, rookie pilots, and say, here, go to this relatively safe system and explore. Obviously no Xeon sectors or sectors that are currently infested by Xeon. I'm sure you've had Aft tell you at least once that he hates you. Just like he tells everybody else that when they get after him too much. Anyway, I want to get a whole bunch of cheap scout fighters, basically, and just let them loose upon the galaxy. Order them to explore. Yeah, Af did the big dumb. Made Bo a mod. Yeah, I'm just kidding, Bo. Don't worry. You're a great mod. Let's see. How many more of these do we have to suffer through? Oh, this is the last one. Okay, cool. I think... How long ago was it now that you got stuck as a mod? Only been like a week, maybe. You just need to act up around here enough, and I'll have to make you a mod too. Nah, I don't need mods just yet.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
Although, if we keep getting bots showing up, like, I think... Did I see 2 bots today, or was it 1? Oh, it's a month, maybe? Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. There's our station. It is 9:50, so yeah, we can get to the station, get it all set up, ready to start receiving parts. We can call in the, what are you gonna call it? Oops. There you go. We can call in the assault backpack to deliver the first shipment of haul parts. And then we can take the on foot out for a spin. This thing takes like a year to engage the travel drive. But at least the travel drive speed is pretty high. Oh, we'll have to watch that animation when we're off the ship. We'll have to take the on foot out and zip around a little bit and watch the animation. I won't actually assign it to the station while I'm flying it then. But we'll just fly it close to the station and park it. Now, this is not asking for a spoiler, by the way. But I'm not sure, but I am suspecting that this is this game's version of the Player HQ. But we will see. I'm about kind of 50-50 on that. It might be and it might not be. I don't want to confirm one way or the other. I'll find out on my own. But I'm just saying what I'm thinking. If it isn't, then I'm kind of curious what his role is. But once again, we'll find that out after we do the build steps and make it more through the story. It might just be a cool station the game dumps on you and here, have fun kind of thing. Let's hope we don't hit any asteroids, I guess. Because turning this thing while under travel engine, we're really not... Okay, I think we're clear of that asteroid. Maybe? Okay. I didn't hear any loud clang, so I'm gonna guess we cleared it. I don't think there was anything else special about it. I have to admit, I never actually built the Player HQ. I've had the ability to build it multiple times, but I never actually built it. But I did read about it. So, yeah, I think it was just the ability to make blueprints from ships. And build ships. I can't remember if you could buy separate shipyards or if you just had to had the player HQ to build ships. Period. Anyway, we're probably close enough, but we'll keep flying over here to the other side to get close to where we're building these pieces. I don't need one yet, but you're certainly on the short list because I as well share mods around, I guess. Yeah, I don't think there were separate shipyards, so basically it was just the only shipyard you could build, which is cool. But with this, I'm not sure if you can build separate shipyards or not. I assume maybe, but we'll see. Anyway, let's cut the engines. That was kind of loud. Let's let the captain have control again. Sorry, Captain, you don't get to have the maiden voyage on your ship. And let's go get aboard the On Foot. The wheelbarrow is currently in internal storage, apparently. This thing only has one docking pad for small ships. Oh, this is cool. How do I get on? There it is, on this side. I see.
Pegasus. Sentinel.
Please get out of my seat. Thank you. Alright, now we just gotta go through this save, which is probably a good idea because I'm likely to bonk into things multiple times. We're going to get this thing deployed. Actually, while I'm thinking about it. No, let's not do it yet. Let's get clear and let's order this thing into position first. Okay, that chews up the shields pretty fast. Hello? There it is. Okay, we went a lot farther than I thought we did. I was like, where is it? Yeah, it's way over here. This thing's a little bit fast. Just saying. Okay. Unknown station. Information. Crew, loadout, logbook. Where is it in the plan build? Assign or hire a builder. Here we go. The crafting menu. Select. Alright, the crafting menu is moving. I'm going to assume that means it's on its way to do something. Okay, this is a zippy little ship. Side view is nice and clear and unobstructed. Oh yeah. I went with the dinky laser because, well, I don't see myself being able to survive any combat in this thing anyway. Oh, let's buzz the crafting menu. Whoa! Okay. It's faster than I expected again. I'm never going to get used to this. Okay, where's the crafting menu? There it is. Okay, I'm glad I bought this thing. I certainly won't use it anytime there's a chance of combat, but Yeah. Okay. While we're sitting here not doing a whole lot, let's grab the assault backpack and order it to come meet up with us. Okay, it's undocking. Good.
Unknown station.
This thing goes pretty fast when you're just busting around too. Now let's see, the section we're building is right here, I think, off this node. We don't have any of the resources here yet, but we do have a load of haul parts that are coming in, so that'll be the first of many, I'm sure. Next stream will probably be dedicated to hauling everything we need here to get this built. And of course, need to remind you, next stream is going to be tomorrow evening. So it will not be the 12 plus hour long weekend stream like today was, but we should at least get 2 or 3 hours in. Maybe a little more. Okay, it must have engaged his travel engines for a little bit or something. It's gonna take a little while. Where is the assault backpack? Okay, it's getting onto the highway. Yeah, okay, it's only a little bit away. Couple system traversals. I do believe it is attempting to turn. Oh, is this the dock for the materials drop off? Build storage, yeah. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Here's the dock for the big ships. And those are for medium ships, maybe? I don't know. I have to try docking it to find out, I guess. Oh, is the builder going to dock with this? Okay. It looks like it's coming in to dock with the build storage thing. That's cool. Well, we're definitely going to have to order the assault backpack dock here and dump its load then. Speaking of the assault backpack, where is that? It's still an 18 billion. Okay.
Heracles, Vanguard.
It appears to be sitting there unmoving. All right. Yeah, it does kind of look like it. It's got its pods spread out. Okay, that's cool. Anyway. I wonder if I can dock with this.
Docking granted.
Where? Over here? Oh, okay, I see. You just fly right in between. Interesting. Upside down. Thank you, docking computer.
Successfully docked.
I don't have anything to sell it, but
An honor to have you aboard.
here's what we need to build this. I've got like 800 in hull parts coming in. So that'll give us a start at least. We'll have to go get the Claytronics and the energy cells next stream. But anyway, I assume it's probably still possible to dock with the, yeah. We'll definitely still be able to dock with this thing. It currently has the wheelbarrow safely in its internal storage where it can't cause any trouble. Let's just sit here and wait for the assault backpack, who is one system away. Oh. And hopefully it'll start building as soon as we give it the hull parts. I don't know if it starts building when it gets any amount of parts it needs, or if it only starts building when it gets all the parts it needs, but we'll find out. After the assault backpack is docked and dropped off its stuff, we'll park it nearby, and then I'll end stream. And we can pick up tomorrow where we left off. There's no station separate from the crafting menu. So it looks like, let's see, give me the assault backpack. Yeah. Here's where we have the dock and wait and transfer wares with orders. I assume... here we go. Trade with build storage. Okay, so here's where we interact with the build storage. All right. You need all the parts for a specific module. Okay. Well, then we're not going to get anything to start building tonight. We will drop our first load off at the build storage, though. We remove all orders. Trade with build storage. All haul parts. Confirm. And then go park over here until tomorrow. All right, so yeah. It'll take us trade offers, build storage. Okay, here we go. It'll take us a couple more loads of haul parts. Claytronics, I'm not sure if they're one of the units that are double the size of normal or not, but it might take us a load or two to get those. And then the energy cells will take a few loads. But none of that should be too hard to find. Energy cells, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a place that sold them in this sector. Maybe not. In any case, it won't be more than a little bit away because everything needs energy cells. So they should be fairly easy to get a hold of. Matter of fact, I'm going to see information. Is this where I set what trade offers I want to have? Doesn't look like it. Ah, here we go. Construction budget. It wants 2 million credits from me to... Yeah, we're not going to do that. Build storage. Yeah, there's no good way to that I can see immediately to tell it to just buy energy cells. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just don't feel like figuring it out at the moment. I might have to look that up sometime tomorrow so I can know if or not it's a thing. Anyway, let's go
Vulture.
chase the
Vanguard.
assault backpack into place. Hey guys, did you have a fun trip? Unplanned build? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to experiment with that tomorrow more. At this point, the final events that I wanted to get done are basically getting done. I'm going to end a bit early today. Like normally I would go until at least 10:30 or 11. I'm going to end a bit early because I want to watch a few YouTube videos and stuff like that, since I spent all day long streaming and didn't have a whole lot of time for that kind of thing. All right. Eventually, I'm going to put this freighter on some kind of permanent duty and probably buy a split freighter just because they look cooler to use as my personal order it around when I need it freighter. Swine was yesterday, and we did manage to finish the rabbit campaign. Someday we'll have to come back and finish the pig campaign. Swine's a kind of cool little RTS from 2001 that I played years ago as a kid. I've pretty much decided that Thursdays from now on is going to be Nostalgia Day. Every Thursday I'll pick some old game that either I used to play as a kid or a viewer used to play as a kid and play it on Thursday. We'll see how far we get in one day, and if it was particularly notable in some way, maybe we'll play it again another Thursday or even the next day, or we'll see. And on the Discord, which you can get to with the !Discord command, there is a channel dedicated to Nostalgia Day where you can post games that you want to see played then. And vote for games by using reactions if you like. Although do note that I do not feel bound by the votes, I just take them under advisement. So if a lot of people are really excited to see something, it's more likely to happen if I'm at least interested in it. But anyway, with this ship being parked,
Awaiting orders.
as it just informed me, we're going to go back and we're going to land aboard our fancy
Northwest
construction ship,
Vanguard.
and then we're going to end the stream. For those of you who haven't yet, following is free, and that way you'll be alerted when I go live tomorrow. Which is probably going to be around, I don't know, somewhere around 7-ish. It might be before, it might be after. It depends on if I am a good little boy and get up at a proper time in the morning.
Docking granted.
But we'll see. And of course, I usually say about what time I'm going to start in the
Successfully
Discord.
docked.
Oh, that's cool. Containers get added to the build storage to indicate where. So that's really cool. You know what? I'm going to undock and we're going to go look at that to see if there's any containers there. Because I didn't look at it when we were coming into land. But anyway. So tomorrow, anywhere between 5 and 8 is when I'll start. And usually about 8 hours before I start, aka when I get to work, I'll post in the Discord what time I'm starting. If I remember to do it. Of course. Oh, okay. Yep, there's containers there. That's cool. That's really cool. It's little touches like this I find that really kind of make a game. Anyway. Let's dock back up.
Docking granted.
And with that little bit of docking computer fun, it's going to be the end of the stream. Thank you for following, Dogman. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow, along with everybody else. As I said multiple times, anywhere between 5 and 8, I'll say in the Discord when. See you all tomorrow. I hope you have a great rest of the day. And as for me, I'm going to go watch some YouTube and then go home and sleep in a real bed like a normal human. Night.